Alive.
Nobody. What's that old
Oh my
meme
God,
where
happy birthday!
where
God, happy birthday!
Thank you, thank you. I can't believe it's my birthday, guys.
Yeah, I was like, more years to love you.
Uh-huh. Like Corey said, you're buttering me up for to get more DM points, more hero
I don't
points.
have butter in this recipe. I've got sugar, lots of sugar, vanilla for more sweetness. You know, ladies are made with sugar and spice, and everything nice. I'm leaving spice out of this one, so you're welcome.
Apparently, this is the second time we've had our game turn into a cooking stream as well.
Yeah, basically.
Well, I've got to have snacks, so I just have to make them, but I'm having to make my own snack, which is fine because I love meringue cookies, and that's good. Meringue cookies are good. They're tasty. They're cheap.
Anybody who's coming in right now or hopping in, we're getting ready. Everybody's kind of doing their things. We'll start in about 10 minutes. Just wanted to let everybody kind of like situate, flow into the stream as we get ready to start the episode. Oh man, I actually want some ice cream. I'm gonna go run and grab some ice cream. uh, Entertain the stream, Corey and Tilly.
Ooh.
Uh.
Well, the way you made this
Hmm.
meringue, would you like to know, Bakan?
Say that again?
Would you like to know how to make this meringue recipe?
Sure, that can entertain the stream while we're waiting. LOL.
Wonderful. Well, what you do is I can't take myself serious. I got the bad acting voice on. Well, I double the recipe, so I use 4 egg whites, and then I use my hand mixer and get a good froth going. Try not to overmix. And then I use a cup of the fancy sugar, the like castor, the extra fine sugar you find at the store, and I throw that in after I've already mixed cream of tartar.
Tartar.
Yeah, I skipped a step. Sure, it's pretty fun. Got 4 egg whites, froth, and then put like how much is this? 4 egg whites, froth, and then half a teaspoon of cream of tartar, and that will make it a little bit thicker. And then I spoon in a cup of sugar, a spoonful at a time until it gets glossy looking, and that's it. You put it in a piping bag, make it look like the meringue cookies that you get at the store at 200 in the oven for an hour. Let it rest for half an hour in the oven after turning it off, and you got D&D snacks.
Anybody who brings snacks to D&D is automatically one of the best players. They get a free hero point.
I used
I
to do
use
that all the time back in the in-person tabletop games I was doing.
Yeah, like
yeah.
I honestly think you should because the DM should not be expected to feed everybody. Just come to
Well,
his
you can
house,
bring
eat all his food, and leave.
What if you're paying the DM though?
A little bit different.
what is that called? Not nori. It's the triangular rice that has um nori around it.
Nori
Get it a
nori.
lot at Korean convenience stores. It's just rice. wrapped with seaweed, right? The triangle one.
Anybody
Or
who joined in the
onigiri.
last couple minutes, we're not just randomly talking about food. Well, we are, but we're also prepping. In about 10 minutes, we'll start the campaign. We're just everybody's loading in, everybody's getting their stuff done. We're about to all connect, and we'll be starting in about give or take 7 minutes.
Yeah, onigiri. I used to make onigiri or I'd like bake brownies.
Weed.
Yeah, it depended on like if people had eaten yet. I only ordered like pizza twice because it would have been a habit and they were definitely gonna take advantage if if I did it more than that. Plus, there were a lot of people, not in this economy.
I have never had to do as much troubleshooting as I've had to do in this build up week as we like tried to launch and announce everything. Like I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to a Discord bot, and I basically was slamming my head against the wall for the last week. I thought I knew how to program, and then I go into like dealing with these like automated bots and stuff, and I'm like, I know I set all the switches, and it's like, did you set the permissions? No. Did you set the parent permissions? Did you make sure one was higher level than the other?
Some vanilla.
I thought I was good at programming, and then I got laid off.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Troy. You will find a new true job. You know, the channel talks a lot about game dev. Have you ever thought about being a game developer?
No.
But they want you.
The hours are great, as in you get a lot of them. I thought you wanted more
All the
work.
hours.
Welcome to Crunch. You get all the hours you wanted.
We'll only pay you for the first 40.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry.
You could always find a house to rent to crazy people.
Are you suggesting I rent a house so we can all play D&D at a table together?
Oh my gosh, that would be amazing, actually. I'd do all the cooking. I don't care. I'd do it.
The D&D compound.
Yeah.
They've entered the compound. The Pinkertons. Oh god.
You haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2 yet, have you?
I know I have not. Are the Pinkertons in that game?
Yes.
Oh my god. Aren't they like 100-year-old, basically just mercenary group?
Oh, they started as a detective agency.
Oh man.
But yeah, they were founded in like the 1850s, I think. So they're what, like somewhere around like 175 years old?
That's hot. Forgot to preheat my oven. That's not hot.
Oh wait, you know what? There's somebody I'm forgetting. You can never go wrong with bringing in Kinku. Just have a stream of us talking with no chill music. Oh my god, what am I doing?
Why am
Oh
I
no, how
here?
did people have conversations back in the day? You're showing your age, is what you're doing.
There's there's no ambient music. I'm getting stressed.
Oh no, just people's voices. Ugh. Why?
Do not say hi to Kinku. He is not a person.
Do not collect $200. Do
He
not
he,
pass
he
go.
is he is a
I would say
creature.
hi to whoever I want, Daddy. Like,
What the fuck?
Come
you tell
again?
me what to do.
Oh my god.
Nani?
Hi, Kenku. Sorry, wrong D&D.
I have to because I've been enjoying it too much. I need some lo-fi Oblivion beats to chill and slay demons too.
Exactly how many hours have you gotten in Oblivion?
At least like 30 by now. Like I keep
No
crashing.
way. You keep crashing. I don't believe it for a second.
Yeah.
You have 10 hours on record, according to Steam.
the
You somehow tripled that in your mind.
because of all the work I've been doing to get it to work. I have worked on that game more than I have played that game.
It's been 30. It's just,
There,
active.
there's no way around it. You need a good CPU to run it in open because like you need a semi decent GPU, but the CPU is what bottlenecks during like open world travel. Like it's undeniable. Like I go from 90 frames in internal cells to like 15 frames consistently outside.
Just teleport around, forehead.
Oh no, nobody's showing up. We're about to start.
It's
It's 30
okay.
seconds and nobody's showing up.
I still need to bag this. It's alright. Last time I took a shower within the first 15 minutes. So, like, it, like, crashing was totally fine with me.
We're not one of those streams. You can't shower on the stream.
I was muted. You guys didn't know. I didn't tell you.
All
I
right.
needed to shower. Hygiene's important.
I'm gonna switch to the
Yep.
overlay. Oh
Test.
no, something's broken. Silent, no. All right.
Silent.
Yeah,
Silent broke?
silence image broke.
Or silent
Oh,
is broke.
Hey
Silent's
guys,
image broke?
you came just in time.
yeah.
Yeah, you got here. You
Oh,
got here just as we started.
silent's pretty cool with me. His image is fine.
Cool. I was just about to say, Dex is gonna be like a minute or two late. He's planning to rinse his head off just because it's too hot outside.
That is fair. That is fair. Where you guys live, it is very hot.
It is
It
it
is.
is warm today.
I told you that sun is crazy. Oh, we're
It's
streaming,
only
by the way.
it's
Yeah.
only 80 degrees.
Yeah. Oh, we're
here.
we're already active streaming. Just in case you didn't already know.
I picked that up.
I
And then
Quickly, shout all the gamer words that you can.
the easiest
No.
assumption is if I'm in this hidden room, like assume I am streaming or I have fallen asleep streaming. Never assume it's not active.
also, Silent had messaged saying he's gonna be about 15 minutes late.
Ah, oh no, how dare he?
No, or no later than 15 minutes if you got food in the oven. Also, I've returned.
Welcome back. Would you
There's
guys
a
like
bit
to
of a-
introduce yourselves to the viewers?
No.
Hello.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'll take no further questions.
I am the DM. My name is Cloudheart. Yes, it's a bit egotistic that the channel that we stream in collectively, all the gamers, is Cloudheart TV. Until I find a way, until we all agree upon a name, because we're all little contrarians. Until we all agree on a name, the current name for streaming is Cloudheart TV.
I'm sure that's fine.
Who's
I was-
next?
It's good.
I'm an anomaly. I play a goblin named Fekro. Hello. Also, the dwarves hate me.
Yes, I do. And Dex, what is your name and who do you play?
Yes, I am Dex. I play. Our name is Hoodie. I play Dex, the lizard folk reptilian skeleton, who is a druid, looking to make friends anywhere he goes.
He confuses the dwarf.
He's many things, and I'm happy with that.
Corey, how about you?
I'm the party's dwarven gunslinger who was elected king of the country we're founding in the Kingmaker game here.
He's also he goes by Bakan outside of the games. He's in all our Fallout game as well. Tilly is as well.
Oh
Tilly,
my god, he's doxing me!
yeah, I'm doxing me, doxing me. Tilly is Wolf Prophet. Bakan and Wolf Prophet are also in our Fallout game. Um, I'll let them introduce themselves we end up streaming next week on Saturday for the Fallout game. Tilly, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, I am Tilly, otherwise known as stated, Wolf Prophet on pretty much every platform. And Tilly is 6 inches tall, known as the Death Bunny, and she was created
Demon Bunny.
by Death Bunny, and she was created by a magician in hopes of, his daughter. She's dead. Anyways, um,
It's
Death
complicated.
Bunny, yeah, it's complicated, but yeah, um, Death Bunny has a draconian spirit and finds ways to have everything be righteous. That does not mean that she's not sly and wants what dragons want.
Yeah,
To have
Tilly
fun.
Tilly picked the she and I had to talk about her backstory, and like she doesn't fit one of the mechanical requirements, but I think it's more flavorful to say she is a soul that was recycled to make a living poppet, and the soul she said was recycled was a dragon soul, a silver dragon to be specific, which are the paladins of dragons, lawful good dragons.
Yeah, and her body is made out of actual like rabbit. It's a rabbit skin, so it's got actual cashmere on it, and it's just stuffed.
I'm not sure lawful good has fit her playstyle so far, but we'll see.
Listen, people get to be different people when they reincarnate, Corey. We have what?
As long as it's justified, it can be righteous.
It's not a phase, Mom.
We have
No.
one more player who.
Does that mean she has to follow an oath like a normal paladin does?
Yes.
I technically do. You just, you just don't.
You don't know
You're
it.
biased.
You don't know it, boss.
Yeah, and you're biased against it anyways. You're out to get me, man. You're out to get my minions.
You stole all of our money.
No.
I kept it for safekeeping. You guys are still using it.
You say that as Harem is literally a walking degen buff.
I was
Yeah.
actually referring to at the very beginning when she tried to walk off with the gold reserves that we had.
Oh, the Jamandi money.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was gonna make a compound out of that for like all of us to live happily ever after at.
I love how not just you, Paizo's in Paizo's infinite pain. Not just you, but every player who ever plays this campaign deck ends up calling her Jumanji. And the guy who wrote this, Adventure Path, likes it to no end. He's like, her name is Jumanji, or I mean Jamandi, because no one else gets it right.
Perfection. I've been learning Jamandi.
Who's that? Gamora?
Why is
I don't
Gamora?
I don't think I've dead named her yet.
It just gives me a
Dead names.
Benedict
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, a dead name is in you'll be dead if you utter that name in front of her.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she one-handed slew that giant like it was nothing.
Those two
Yep.
giants casually.
Okay. Guys, we're gonna go ahead and start. I'll go ahead and do the recap. Silent will appear probably somewhere midway during the recap. So let me go ahead and preload the audio file to play.
Ah, dang. I was just thinking, the perfect way I should have introduced myself was the literal short king of our country.
Oh my God. Yeah, none of us are tall except for technically Dex.
What's up?
So
Tall dude.
We're all pretty short.
All right, let me go ahead and preload this, and then I will play it as soon as it loads.
Except for our one companion, Amiri, who is apparently 8 feet tall.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
like you're still
it is now
short.
my turn to insert that I took creative liberties with that. Amiri in no place does it declare her actual size, just that she is a person of stature. I took creative liberties to say Amiri is 8 feet tall. That is not explicitly in the Pathfinder adventure path.
You hear that, Paizo?
But Con and I,
Make her 8 feet tall. Make it
Yeah,
canon.
make it canon.
but Con and I knew
How
that darn
tall is
well
she? However tall you want her to be.
yeah,
I mean,
from our other campaign.
ooh, big lady. All right, I'm gonna turn off the general intro music. Go ahead and play the uh, Session 9 recap. Our recaps, so far, until we get somebody to record them or until I get a better feminine voice, we're using a tool to essentially generate, based on our previous recordings, a voice. It is AI. I'm sorry if people don't like AI. We're looking for something in between. I am currently using the tools available to me until I can transition off of them. I do want to use as little AI as possible, but just know that like when I do any story or anything, I am never referencing ChatGPT.
Yeah, how's
Kia,
that voice training going?
my female voice training is not going great. Keon 1023, welcome to the stream. Thanks for following. We appreciate all you guys following. We actually had 4 other guys. Let me go ahead and call them out if they're cool with it. I don't want to call it lurkers. But we had Lord Bambus, Sir Catterton, Escapist Dreamer, JE, Skywalker's Arm. Thank you guys for following. We really appreciate every streamer. We're a fairly new channel, and we are welcoming anybody who comes in. You are welcome in our community. We are trying to be as open arms as possible. The only thing I will put is a little bit of a warning. That's why I mark it as a mature thing. We discuss heavy themes. Corey is a racist dwarf in this campaign. He is exploring the character of a dwarf who has got some problematic beliefs. He's essentially inspired by Warhammer and the Book of Grudges. So there is tension between him and Fekro. So let me go ahead and start the audio for the recap for Lindsay. Lindsay's going to be doing our audio recap.
Last session, the Misfits concluded their business beneath the old sycamore. Following the destruction of the cursed ivory statue and the freeing of several kobold souls, Blinkrick and Corey swiftly dispatched the remaining Mitflit torturers. They rescued the sole survivor, a soot-scale kobold named Micmac, who initially reacted with fear and aggression. Through Dex's healing magic and Tilly's draconic reassurances, Micmac calmed down, mourning his fallen comrades before swearing fealty to Tilly, recognizing her as a powerful wizard who had defeated the usurper Tartuk and destroyed the soul-stealing statue. He joyfully celebrated her as the hero of the Soot Scales. Emerging from the sycamore's roots, the party regrouped with Lindsay and Amiri. During the evening camp, tensions surfaced. Jythel scoffed at Micmac's presence, while Harem subtly questioned Silen's disappearance into the plains. Fekro attempted to improve Amiri's cooking, inadvertently touching a nerve related to her past and tribal customs. Corey and Fekro tried recalling knowledge about Amiri's Six Bears tribe, learning she hailed from the harsh north, and piecing together that Fekro's actions likely insulted her deeply. Blinkrick cryptically discussed his interdimensional travels, hinting at realities beyond their own and baffling everyone, especially Lindsay, with mentions of places like Walmart. The following day, after Dex failed to locate the camouflaged Silen, the party traveled towards Oleg's trading post. En route, Corey noticed the strange decay affecting Harem's equipment, deducing it was likely a curse from Harem's god Grutus. He also realized Harem's Torag-marked knife remained untouched by the decay, suggesting Torag's lingering protection. Upon arrival at Oleg's, the party witnessed a joyful reunion between Micmac and his kin, who resided there. Silen presented Svetlana with her long-lost ring, prompting an emotional proposal from Oleg. As thanks, Oleg offered the party credit and delivered their ordered goods: a composer staff for Dex, a double-barrel musket for Corey, and an alchemical kit for Silen. They learned of new potential quests, including hunting the monstrous boar Tusk Gutter, which Amiri eagerly accepted. Amiri warned Dex about Jythal, revealing Jythal worships Urgathoa, and urging Dex to be wary of her manipulative nature. Corey, Blinkrick, Fekro, and Silen encountered 3 bandits attempting to fill the power vacuum left by the Stag Lord. After intimidation failed, Blinkrick wounded one, Fekro injured him further with bombs, and the other 2 bandits fled in terror, leaving their companion behind. Silent ended the bandit's life. Finally, the party, minus Tilly, who protested Corey's actions, returned to the Sootscale Caverns to formalize an alliance. Corey attempted to secure a contract making the kobolds subservient directly to him, referencing Tilly merely as a figurehead. Tilly intervened, trying to destroy the contract with magic, but Corey disarmed her before she could succeed. Harim criticized Corey's manipulation of contracts, drawing parallels to Corey's own binding agreement. The session ended with the contract signed by Micmac and Chief Sootscale, forming the Kingdom of Dwarodelph's Sootscale Kobold Workers Union. Who knows what will become of these collective-minded, hard-working kobolds under Corey's dwarven leadership? I can scarcely imagine law-obsessed kobolds, nor do I want to. Lindsay out.
We had a blocked comment from a viewer. I don't know why. I'm still working on the bot. It blocked you for no reason except for one petty curse word, and that is not our vibe here. You said fuck, and we all say fuck, and fuck is cool. We are chill with that word. So it basically Corey sounds like an interesting examination of a character. Honestly, sometimes the darker themes can be interesting if dark exploration, and Warhammer Fantasy dwarves are actually kind of badass. Petty as fuck, and like you've seen that of the Book of Grudges. That thing could cause an earthquake if it falls off the shelf, but they're pretty hardline badass. And we agree. We have seen Corey in our campaign and Blinkrick do some badass stuff. Blinkrick is our occasional guest character. I forgot to mention him. Blinkrick, let me bring him up on the character actor sheet. Hello.
As his namesake, he's gone just as he appears.
He's here. But
Yeah, Blinkwig
he's
is quite literally phoning in right now.
Oh my God, Blinkrick's in here. Okay, okay. So Blinkrick is our guest character that appears and disappears every now and then because he has a intermittent schedule. But essentially, Blinkrick has an artifact known as the Unmoored Clock. The players have so far not discovered much about the nature of the clock, but know that every now and then, whether it be a few minutes, few days, few weeks, you will see a portal appear on his skin, collapse in on him, and teleport him elsewhere, and he teleports back to wherever the chain is. Being close friends with Corey the dwarf, he has given him the chain of the watch, and is anchored back to reality every time he teleports out. And he has stories. The last couple places he's been, he has teleported back from all manner of places. He mentioned Walmart last time. He teleported back from a elven bathhouse, a women's bathhouse.
He never explained that one.
He never explained that one. And why
we
would
all
you?
saw it, though.
Why would you? Yeah, we all saw it through the portal.
We saw it.
Blink.
The Dollar General.
Yeah, yeah. And we have Silent who will show up later and introduce himself. But you guys are currently in.
He just arrived.
Oh, Silent, welcome in. Sorry. Let me get your token and stuff set up.
This is halfling Erasure.
It is always halfling erasure in this house.
Oh no, I heard a halfling rager. I was gonna...
That I mean, if you've seen Lord of the Rings, halfling rager is yeah, it's pretty much right on spot, and I would go to one if I could.
It's on brand.
There's a height requirement. Sorry, you're not allowed.
Hi, Silent.
How you doing?
Silent, Blinkrick, care to introduce yourselves and your characters to the stream? We have a few more people today than normal.
Hold on. Sorry, I've dropped my phone. I'm going.
Fumble.
Interception.
He's rushing. He's rushing. He's got his. We all got our.
I'm trying. Hold on.
Don't trip.
Nope.
Oh, you said it now. He's gonna trip.
He's so tragic.
You forgot how to get in.
Oh great! Now we got the number to his house.
Code.
now we just
At least
gotta
the
figure out
first
where
three.
now we
know
just gotta figure-
everything.
yeah, now we just need to figure out where the house is.
I can probably
Well, we
find
got
that
a
out
house
in less
number.
than 3 seconds. Yep.
Yeah, while Gengar is getting on, do you want to introduce yourself to the stream, Silent?
And just give me a second. I'm still booting up everything on my end.
You too. It's
Flipping all the
okay.
flipping all the
It's just
switches, cranking the generator, getting the computer running.
it's just like class. As long as there's more than one person and it's just not you that's late, it's fine.
There we go. I figured out that I could change my profile from server to server.
Nice.
Oh, you got Nitro? Nice.
All right, guys. So Silent, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Howdy, I'm Silent. I'm the rogue of the party, as well as a halfling. And I'm not going to say much because no one in the party has really discovered my backstory. So,
Yeah,
Oh,
Silent is ever the typical rogue, which I hate to call you a cliche or a trope. You're not, but like he is leaning heavily on that rogue angle, and like no one actually knows what Silent is doing or why he's part of the group. The backstory in general for the Misfits is that Dex and Fekro originally saved Otari, the town in Absalom, from the attack of the little green dragon, Little Boss Man. The kobolds were raising a green dragon, a juvenile green dragon, who they called Little Boss Man. And once they slayed Little Boss Man, they were considered heroes. And the word of them widely spread. Someone in the Pathfinder Society immediately attached themselves to them, signed them up, and sent them out. He found some people to assist them, and basically sent them out to Braboy to assist Lady Jamandi as a chartered group to explore the stolen lands. Uh, Even more story that's not so long or short is that Fekro and Dex's names and races weren't mentioned in Corey, Blinkrick, or Silent's contracts. So Corey and Blinkrick are now stuck as per typical dwarves rules. Dwarves don't like to break laws or break contracts. Corey is now stuck serving a little goblin man that he does not like. He's got a he's got a constant angry Arthur fist, and he is shaking it anytime Fekro tells him to do anything.
Counting
Yeah,
down the
he
days.
hates that contract at night.
He is literally counting down the days. If we have a calendar tool set up, and I have already installed it and display it. There is a year. So Sereneth is like June. On Desnus, the May the 6th of 4727. So in 2 years, Corey and Blinkrick and Silence contracts are up, and whatever they decide to do to you is fair game, Fekro. You have 2 years to convince these men to like maybe not be hostile enough to kill you.
And I see somebody left a comment in the chat. Always read, define, print, and ask questions. The funny thing with that is, like, the story we've established is there is no mention of the like who we're protecting as a part of the contract. We got to the pier where we are supposed to be meeting the contractees and sail away when I found out that, oh, one of them is a goblin, but I already signed the contract. Damn it.
Tisk. Should have learned better.
What's funnier is they can't even secretly trash talk me because I speak their language.
Yeah.
Can you read?
You can read?
I
Grand
can read, write,
developments.
and speak several languages.
Exactly.
Yeah, you
It's-
can't
it's a
exactly
nice
redefine
surprise.
print if it doesn't exist.
All right, let me go ahead and go back to the Soot Scale Caverns, the common room. We have a boiling pot going on and a bonfire, and you can hear the kobolds just kind of like talking amongst themselves. Chief Stootscale is like the main one talking amongst you. He's kind of gathering everything. They're packing up. Ever since they signed the contract, Corey, ever since you spoke in silent with him and translated for Corey, you got the sense that the Stootscale tribe is much more organized and much smarter than you ever gave them credit for. And in their native tongue, they're far more concerned about their collective bargaining rights, and they have secured a union contract with Corey. They are currently all packing up, heading out, reading, each one of them individually is like, Mick, boss, can we? He's like, yeah, you need to carry all the tools, and also, everybody, if you could just like make sure that you, um, make sure that you bring all the big mine tools. And he turns to Corey. We will get better equipment, right? You promise better equipment?
I'm I'm gonna spy slightly and say yes.
All right, better equipment. 7 days, 7 days. You have 7 days to upgrade our equipment. All right. Everybody, tool up, and then they all begin to roll up their little bed rolls and head out in unison, one by one.
I'd like to
Oh my
state the
god, they
fact
just
that
vanished.
he's the only one that out of two that speak common that we know of.
Micmac is the only one staying behind, particularly attached. He's hovering behind you, Corey, and you, Tilly, and he's like kind of looking around. He doesn't know whether or not to. You make me a perception check, somebody.
I'll make it.
Hold on.
Okay. Where's the plug?
I'll
I know
try
how
that
to-
again.
There it goes. Just one of us, or either one.
Just one of you, whoever wants to. I mean, anybody can make the check. Corey, you passed. You didn't pass with a critical success. You passed like by like 2. Micmac is trying to decide which of you is like technically his boss right now, but like if Tilly's under you, or Tilly's like not related to his work dynamic, or like who he's supposed to take orders of from the direct group, or like if he's supposed to go with the group. Like he's like, make sure, or you want build, and he's like pointing to the rest of his group. He's like asking if he should join the rest of them heading towards Shrike Hall and build, or build for Dwardelf the Kingdom, or if he should just generally like mill around with you guys.
I'm fine with him tagging along, but I think we're heading back towards our capital for weekly management stuff, right?
Yeah, you are heading back. We're gonna do some Kingdom turns to begin with, unless you guys want to start adventuring immediately. It's up to you. We can start with 2 weeks of adventuring, or we can finish off with the Kingdom turns.
Sorry, unrelated, but am I supposed to see a black screen here? I can see your mouse movements, but
No, you're not supposed to see a black screen. And what's going to happen is, out from nowhere, you see the scream, like almost the cry of a Wilhelm scream, as he crying out from a stone portal in the wall right here, ejected into the to the mess, like knocking several of the kobolds over like a little like a bowling ball. Out comes Blinkrick, covered in just absolute complete
Walmart receipts.
yeah. He's just
Martial law.
not so much Walmart receipts this time. You're covered in what looks like like different like sets of like paint, almost like someone took
Oh
huge multicolored paints and threw them at you.
God, what if Duncan Rhodes touched me inappropriately?
You bowled over Chief Such guy, smack, mac, 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 and he slams his foot down and like steps on your foot. And says, Mac, out of the way, Mac. We're trying to get ready.
They're aggressively competitive now.
Blinkrick, you've just appeared from a festival in a far off country, celebrating like colorful plants, foods, and delights. Essentially, it is the most colorful plane of existence you've ever been to. And they celebrate by throwing pigments up into the air and like dousing everybody with them. Your beard, your eyes, everything is covered with like your entire body is a just a pollock of like different colors.
Looks like
Well,
somebody had a good
now,
time, friend.
Now there are 2 dwarves who are bathed by a rainbow.
Mm,
Rainbow.
We,
That's what I'm the queen of, Pecan.
We've
What if I
found some lucky
told him, like-
terms.
Yeah.
Rainbow.
What if the paint competition I was coming from was the Golden Demon?
Yeah, the golden demon. Yeah, you don't. You're covered in like subtle colors and like a layer of essentially Nuln oil, like dulling the colors. Like
Yeah, you got money like that?
you've got money like that. You've got money for Nuln oil. No, but the people throwing the colors up in the air did. They were all celebrating a festival of colors, a festival of creation.
Fun run.
Sponsored by Games Workshop.
Yeah. Please don't, please don't. I don't want them coming after us.
Yeah. Please don't sue.
These are all jokes. Or are they sponsorship?
This is not legal advice.
Dun, dun, dun.
We don't want that sponsorship.
So, would you guys like to do some adventuring first, or would you guys like to do some kingdom management?
Look at
We
what
could
they
do
did
the
to Emperor's Texas
Kingdom
Beach.
management.
Kingdom
Yeah,
management.
we can knock out some kingdom management.
Okay.
I want to finish my work.
Your were.
All right, Chewbacca.
All right. I will say it takes you about like not even 5 hours. Like you guys arrive within 2 hours of like expedited by like the kobolds clearing the way. Like they're heading the way. They're three of them on either side are scouting. Chief Scale is like almost like double time booking it, and you're having to double time to keep up with him. You guys arrive back in town. Let me see here.
They have so much momentum because of their short legs.
Yep. To the on the Shrike Lake bordered by the Shrike River, you are arrive to your little rinky-dinky town, and the kobolds arrive in. They look in. Hop to, and begin building. Go chop trees. Everybody, clear. Actually, no. And he's like thinking like 7 steps ahead, trying to reorganize himself. He turns around to the boss and he says, "You got orders, boss?" First things we would do was we clear out, begin to stockpile, and then we establish like a perimeter, and then we'll get some things going as for stockpiling and then like construction area. We'll cordon off a construction area and begin rebuttressing the walls.
Perhaps we should stick like little flag on them. That way, people don't just think they're stray kobolds attacking the land.
You actually say that, and there are several people you notice like people have already kind of filled in. There's about 10 to 15 people in your like fortress. They have generally got the notion that like somebody had took over and taken over the Stag Lord's fortress and rebuilt it into essentially a like the home of their kingdom. And like there's people who are being directed by Oleg down the road that you're building towards your kingdom. They're being directed from Oleg's as they leave Jamandi's back in Brevoy. They're heading towards Oleg's and then heading down the road that you've built towards the Stag Lord's fort.
Excellent.
I just realized we have a very like fundamental problem.
Yeah, and what is that?
We don't have a flag.
I was wondering when someone
Damn.
said it. I was like,
Damn.
For now, I stick a little like construction at work on their back, just like a little flag.
I mean, it fits with the racist stuff, you know.
Yeah, so I will assume that you guys are just peeling off layers of like broken, old, dusty, kind of disgusting, like it's kind of mildewed old linens that have grayed out due to years of being bleached and exposed in the sun from the Stag Lord's fort. And you guys are just kind of like searching through the Stag Lord's fort, and as you find things gathered from the stones and everything, and they're clearing everything out, you find that there are several people kind of occupying the place, like different individuals that you can just kind of like run into and speak to. Like there's some women. They seem to be simple farmers and peasants who have essentially taken Jamandi's orders that like if you do not feel welcome or like any kind of mobility in Brevoy, to leave and explore the kingdom of Dworodelf that's just been built by the heroes of Atari. And you have several different farmers just kind of milling about, and the kobold group is actively kind of like piling in. Chief Sutscale is um, Chief Sutscale's got everybody by by his horns, and he's kind of directing them in, and like he's like commanding them out to like go grab wood and like go clear things out and take things out and trash them or burn them, build burn piles outside of the surrounded by rocks outside of the fortress.
Yeah, we need to get some proper housing for them.
Oh, don't worry, boss. We sleep some four. We sleep some four close to you.
Problem solved. Less beds, more space. What now?
Not right. He said for him. Not for them.
I did say for them.
We will get them beds once we have more space.
I'm so uncomfortable.
Try sleeping with the rib stuck in your rib.
You can sleep on me.
All right, guys.
Touched.
In that case, I will say we'll go ahead and start a kingdom turn proper. We've already done one kingdom turn. We're still getting used to the kingdom turns, guys. We're learning all the rules. It is a lot, to be honest. A lot of variants, and we're using some of the home rule rules from Vance and Karen Shara. So let's go ahead and open up the kingdom sheet and modify it real quick. All right. Is everybody
Yeah,
can?
turns out running a kingdom is a lot of work. Who would have known?
For the next for the next week or so, you guys end up basically following the kobolds around. Corey pulls out his large book, and Tilly, ever so subtly trying to weasel her way into like suggestion, is also pulling out her guidebook that she pulled out when you guys first began building the roads yourselves. Tilly was the only one successful besides Corey in engineering and doing engineering checks, because she had a little book besides Arcana of like Wizard's Guide to Everything book, and she pulled out her section on architecture and began referencing it. And so Corey and Tilly are essentially establishing the OSHA guidelines for the Kobold Sutscale Union. So we will begin this first turn in the upkeep. You go ahead and gain one more like hero point fame, but it's hero points for your kingdom. We'll do any new leadership. So we don't have any leadership. We're going to adjust unrest. There is like a growing sense of like unease as people like begin to see like the little kobolds that you've now dressed in like basically blank gray doused in like yellow by Tilly. Tilly has cast prestidigitation magic to turn it yellow and like kind of color the gray cloth that you're handing out to them. They're all taking little like yellow ponchos and like whatever gear you give them to like dress up in their essentially their work uniform. It's denoting to the rest of the people that these Sutscales are not regular kobolds. They're welcome in the city, but like everyone's on ease. Like the 15 people who have come are like, what in the world is that? What is that? The king is that the what does he do with those little critters?
He truly is a short king, isn't he?
Go ahead and whoever wants to open the sheet and hit collect resources, do so.
Are a couple of them like, I didn't expect to be ruled by a dwarf now?
Actually, dwarves aren't unheard of, and it like legends of there being dwarven ruins aren't unheard of in the Stolen Lands. The fact that you have so quickly taken down the Stag Lord and begun building is a little bit new to them. They've never been alive during like an active building progress during the Stolen Lands by a dwarven set of groups. So you go ahead and roll. You got 9 resource points. You don't have any resources like sources for lumber or anything. You haven't claimed any hexes for that. So you have 9 resource points to work with. Go ahead and pay consumption. So you're missing food commodities. You either lose 5 resource points or gain unrest. Because you need to take an action to basically feed everybody in your town. There is an action that anybody who wants to take it can take. It is, let me look it up, because you guys it's a special action that you guys can only take in because you have because you guys are on the border of the lake, you can take essentially a go fishing action. Uh, I,
Hell yeah.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Who wants to go fishing?
How do we do that? Yeah.
Do it.
do it again.
it is under
Fishing episode.
it is under region. You can attempt 2 region activities simultaneously as long as both activities take place in the same hex, and the hex is either a hill or plain. You guys decided to build on the hill, so the Staglord's Fort's on a hill, so you take a -2 penalty to all kingdom skill checks made during these 2 activities. So basically, you're going to be taking a -2 to any other activities you do while you're doing these. So who all is going to be basically fishing for this episode, getting everybody for the next week? You guys are just fishing in order to catch enough food to feed everybody in the city.
That means we have to pick swimsuits out for our anime episode.
You say that as I turn into a skeletal shark.
If he does that, do we get a bonus to our fishing check?
I'll give you a +1 because he does have a transform. He does have a transform spell, has a druid spell, and he does have like a shark as an option. So yeah, I will say he is actively catching more fish than you guys.
Definitely not the
But I
orc.
have telekinetic hand.
Yeah, you.
I can just
fish.
raise the fish out of the water.
I'm not going to tell you guys how to fish, what equipment you have, but you guys do have to roll for this.
We're gonna just
That's just a shark, wrong fish.
we're gonna just tie a rope to Tilly and toss her.
So who wants
Oh
to?
no!
It is a region roll. Let me double check in my browser what kind of roll it is. So go fishing for kingdom.
It just says boating.
Yeah,
Oh, can we
it's a
rest?
boating action. Yeah, you can. Everybody hit rest. You guys are back in town. Like you're basically milling about working for the next 7 days doing government activities. But go ahead and rest for the day so you get all your activity points and everything resets for you. I will just go ahead and the top left of your character sheets, open your character sheets, and hit the rest button. So the skill is boating. You guys have you are untrained in boating.
We have a +2 to boating apparently.
So whoever wants to roll it, go ahead and I'm assuming Dex, you'll be rolling. Add a +1 to whatever you roll. You're just trying to hit a 15, Dex.
Yep. Let's see. There he goes. Perfect. Modifier +1, bone shark.
And let's see that roll. Let's see that roll. You rolled a 18. Nice. Success. So you managed to gather some food. So you guys won't actually end up needing. You guys, Dex and Blinkrick basically go fishing for the remainder of the week. Blinkrick is occasionally he casts his line and he flinches as he anticipates like something to blink him out, and then he relaxes, and the week goes by fairly normal. Like for the entire time, Blinkrick is able to enjoy a entire week where he does nothing but normally exist in his home plane of Galarian, just fishing.
I imagine the way I see this is that Blinker's got a fishing cap on, Tilly's riding the back of the skeletal shark as we're just zooming around the waters.
Yeah.
And like in this little makeshift boat you've made with a hook like kind of attached in Dex's skeletal mouth, you guys are being pulled out into the lake and like are fishing out on the lake. You managed to find enough food. We're gonna move to the next section. You got another region action you can do. You can do clear hexes, build roads. You can do any one other action in the region section. And then we'll go ahead and move forward with the -2 penalty on whatever else you do.
What if we establish a mine where we found the gold?
Oh yeah, you guys did find that mine. So like, let me go ahead and go point back to it. But you do have the gold mine right here.
Yeah.
How come I don't think I'm on that map.
No,
The Stolen Lands?
the stolen lands. You can self-navigate there. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you
I'm
click
gonna.
on the.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I clicked it.
So you guys can like basically establish to go to the gold mine. I will go ahead and roll for me. Whoever wants to do that, Corey or whoever feels confident in their engineering skill.
I'll go for it.
Okay.
Yeah. I would say it's got to be a dwarf, right?
It's got to be a dwarf. It's gold.
Yeah. Knowing my luck, though, I'm still gonna somehow fail it. Should we have the unrest check since we got the food?
The unrest increases every turn, just period. Like so you don't get additional unrest, but you get unrest every turn as it like increases. Like it builds over time.
Oh, okay. 15.
Nice. Let me double check and see what the difficulty for establishing the mine is.
It does say success on the check that showed up there.
Oh, it auto says it, so we're good.
Yeah.
The DC was 14, so you literally almost failed it. So your confidence is not unfounded.
Damn unrest.
Everything.
Oh, I've been the character in this whole game where like I am somehow complete trash into things my character is supposed to be good at.
Moving forward, essentially we have our commerce actions, our leadership actions. You get 2 per player, and then all these are going to be taken at -2 difficulty, and then civic actions.
Mine is.
Yeah, -2 because you took some region actions. But you do now have a mine, and let me go ahead and add that to you.
Mine.
John.
Mine.
You know what the dwarven issue is, John, that you're having all these issues? Is you didn't drink enough.
Ah, there you
That's
go.
true.
Not...
We haven't gotten a brewery established in the capital yet.
You can do that. You can build a brewery.
Blurry.
A brewery. A brewer.
A brewery.
Brewery?
A brewery.
Blew myself.
English is
Brew.
hard.
Brewery.
All right. So go ahead and whoever wants to take. Let's see who are our rulers. Okay, Corey, I'm gonna say you have your leadership actions first. You have capital investment, celebrate holiday, craft luxuries, creative solution, establish trade agreement, all these different things. Provide care, quell unrest, or reload capital, a bunch of things. Or you can do a simple one like rest and relax.
So, is it just things from the leadership category on here, or?
Just things from the leadership category.
Okay. Let me shrink the list to that.
Is anyone else's list still showing the transparent background?
I reset. I changed it in the settings for. I changed it in the settings for Duraco UI to use no theme, and it's supposed to pull from the general dark theme for Olive. But let me try rebooting it on your end just now.
Yeah, let me close out my thing and reopen it. Falling out of existence.
I'm gonna do that too because that background makes it surprisingly hard to read.
Yeah.
The way I was doing it was I would move the text up enough to where it's in the sky, so that's black on blue at least.
If it reads better afterwards, let me know. I had to basically turn off the CSS for a specific page. Love it. Don't you love administrative stuff? Ironically, sometimes you are given freebies in doing a virtual tabletop. Like it automates rolling, automates damage calculation, all that stuff, and then you run into free things where like I can't read this on this background, this text on this background. A problem that would never exist in real life. These are fake problems made up by programmers.
There we go. Mine's normal now. So yeah, I just had to refresh it.
Sweet.
Same.
Success, DM. We've done it.
I can't believe I've succeeded at a administrative function.
It's a little bit weird because all these leadership options that we have here kind of feel like things that like come up later after we have the kingdom like properly established.
Technocrat. gremlin for now.
Gremlin.
Chat.
Sword Lord's Feast. So we're going to pull up some Stolen Lands music. You guys are just chilling out, exploring the plains during the day.
Oh, how does building buildings work in kingdom management for like in the settlement?
Dang, if you didn't mention the Kingdom Management, I was gonna say with wood and with nails.
It looks like it's a civic action.
Yeah, it's a civic action. Build structure.
Yep.
Okay.
I demolished the non-existence, you see.
Oh, I might need to look up what I would need for houses. But I think for my leadership thing, I maybe do the purchase commodities. Oh wait, do we even have the? Do we even have 4? Series? Okay, we got 9 resource points still. It's definitely a little bit weird. I have to try to figure out on the spot here.
Executive dysfunction.
Can I help?
like that?
May I help at all, Corey?
I'm wanting to like work towards getting those houses built that I was wanting to do, but I'm not sure what I need resource-wise to build the houses. I can't seem to find a thing here for pulling up information on the buildings that can be built.
Yeah,
Don't need the dwarves.
I recommend to anybody who's getting into Pathfinder, there's an online resource made by a single dude named Archive of Nethys. Are you looking at archives?
I can pull that up.
Build structure action. So we'll go ahead and look at the build structure action together. So essentially, you build a structure in the settlement that's granting civic activity. You may choose any structure for which you meet the requirement, select the appropriate number of contiguous buildable lots in a single block as specified by the structure's entry, and spend this specified resource points in commodity cost. Then attempt the structure skill check. So basically, we're going to look at in our little adventure journal for building. What do you want to build? Brewery?
I should probably do houses first, and it says it needs 1 lumber, so this is 2 actions per player. Could I do purchase commodities, try to get some lumber, and then next action try to build the houses?
Yeah, you can do 2 actions. Do you want to let somebody else roll for the purchase commodities?
I think that's done with the like kingdom level skills, right? Does that really change per person?
It doesn't really change per person. I'm just letting anybody who wants to roll.
Yeah, like I can collect lumbers and stuff, and you can use your turns to build more houses. Delegation, you see.
Yeah, the houses are 1 lumber each. It looks like so. And the basic success would give 2 lumber, so.
Did we ever get lumber from like tearing down the forest?
The forest or the fort that we took over?
One of them.
If it
¿Por
was
qué
the
no los
forest,
dos?
I'd be concerned if it was the forest.
All right, so let me look up the brewery.
I found a brewery. It says it's 2 lumber. So.
2 lumber. Okay. So that you have 2 resources. So I would say, oh, you actually need to collect lumber. So you could do a action to go harvest crops or get.
Because I know that I see there's established work site lumber.
Yeah, you can establish worksite lumber, and which is what the kobolds said that they wanted to do. They are very excited to go just build you a little worksite near the camp to just be getting wood. And
we need to spare a hex for that.
You have hexes that you've claimed. So let me go ahead and point out right here on the stolen land map.
Lumbers need to be in a forest terrain, which we haven't claimed yet, though.
You've claimed the gold mine. The gold mine is it's a hill. You're right.
Yeah, we need to do like one of these side tiles here.
Yeah.
And
Mm.
so I'm kind of thinking it might be better to. Hmm.
But one of the kingdom actions you can take is claiming a hex. So you don't actually have to go personally adventure there. You can just claim a hex from you. So that would be a good one.
Is there an initiative or is it just doing tasks in general? Because if that's the case, I can gather the lumber. That way he doesn't have to, or claim the hex and all that.
There's not really an initiative order. There's just you get 2 activities simultaneously per turn. So you'll be able to claim it, and then like next time you do a kingdom turn, next month you'll be able to get the wood and build the brewery basically. But this month is all happening. Just imagine all these actions are happening over the course of 2 weeks that you guys are just spending together.
Gotcha, gotcha.
So I'm gonna go ahead and advance the time actually regarding that. One, two, three, 4, 5.
It was rainy. It's sunny.
Yeah, you had
Sunny, sunny,
several.
sunny. Let's go.
You had tons of sunny days, like which explains how you were able to fish so well, Dex.
Maybe that one rainy day, and I was just going in there.
Going ham.
The Tempest gods have looked upon me for weather.
Anybody in chat want to share some wood? No, Tilly, you can't ask people for their wood. Not online. Not we've warned you about being on.
Pull yours out first.
We've warned you about safety in online spaces, Tilly.
He
I
needs
have a
lumber.
Here, I got a couple of them.
Why are you bonking, Ray?
Let's see here.
So if I'm following how you're saying the like layout of this goes, if we did a claim tile on the forest here and then set up a work site for it, then next management session we'd get some wood from it.
You'd get some wood from it when you collect resources, yeah, and then you'd be able to essentially.
Okay,
So
so
this.
we're doing essentially establishing sources first and then gathering for them later.
Yeah, on the guide I've read so far, it's easy to break it up into like you're meant to take your kingdom turn once a week, and it takes seven days of downtime. So what they broke it down is government action 7 days. So that's where you actually take your kingdom turn. Then you do downtime week where like kingdom like events can happen. So like someone that comes and warns you of like something happening in the kingdom over the week, and then you get 2 weeks of just like adventuring out in the green belt or adventuring out in the stolen lands.
Gotten away with it too if it weren't for your metal.
Guys, can you pull your wood out and send it to me at tips@fbi.gov?
No, no, Blinkrick, no.
I just wanted some lumber for the brewery.
It's
Blinker,
Yeah.
what is this FBI? Is this like another one of those weird Walmart things you brought up?
it's a wizard kind of honeypot.
Fun based in cells.
So I'm assuming you guys are gonna take the action for claim a hex. So go ahead,
Yeah, and we'll try to go for that one there.
go and hit
I
that.
see there's
Which one? Which one are you claiming?
this one here.
To the left, right, left of you. All right,
Yeah.
all right. We will.
There's 2 different claim hex options here in the region section.
Okay. You want to take the one from Civic, or not Civic, but you want to take the one from Region options.
Yeah. But there's that 2.
Oh, yeah, I see. I claim hex once per turn.
Oh, this once per turn is like if it's been reconnoitered already.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the one not marked once per turn, like more difficult, but you don't have to do the reconnoitering.
You already have to have done the reconnoitering before. Either way.
Okay.
Wait, so what is the difference between these 2?
You're looking at the 2 at the top. Look at the one in the list. Claim hex once per turn.
That's what I
Okay,
was
sorry. Okay, so I do that one.
Yeah, go ahead and click roll that one.
All right.
If you're going toward the forest to claim a hex, could I assist him in this?
You can re-roll with your fame point, Corey, because you just rolled a 9. I will not tell you what the difficulty was, but or actually, it does tell you what the difficulty is. It tells you openly that it's difficulty 14, difficulty class 14.
You must speak with trees and the nature and all of its inhabitants. You see.
What I'm gonna say is that you, like the party that you send out to go deal with the things, the kobolds, they come back to you with like confusing news about what's going on elsewhere in that tile, that in the next 12 miles over. They hear they come back to you to boss man, we got news for you, like beard guy.
I love
Yes.
that. Beard man, beard boy.
There's like a lot of like weird like echoes in the woods, like there's some kind of thing like sitting in the river, like there's a lot of ponies and wagons that they're just kind of like sitting there, and like there's people like just kind of sitting there in the woods. We don't know what to do about them.
I wonder if it is the remnants of the Stagnant still, or perhaps rogue bandits.
Or they're just people sitting there in the woods.
That too.
You want us to like take it or like fight them off? And they all bring out their spears and set them down, and then they stick out their hands for something. They're waiting for something. All the kobolds are waiting for something. Give us equipment so we can fight them off.
Gun? Question mark?
I would suggest that the party can ride out to that tile to see what's going on.
Okay. In that case, I will say just pick whatever other action you want to take for your kingdom, and we'll do the downtime after you guys ride out and figure out whatever's going on in that tile.
I was wanting to do the established worksite lumber after that, but
okay. Go ahead and roll for established worksite lumber, or if you want to re-roll to have the kobolds like try and claim the hex. If you want to re-roll that with an infamy point.
Yeah, let me spend. I guess I'll have to spend that fame point to try to reclaim it anyway. So, hey, there we go.
Ooh.
Worry not, my king. I will take the lands.
Wait, it says I successfully cleared it though.
Did it?
Oh,
What the? Oh yeah. Oh, for clearing the hex, DC 0.
I did clear. I should have done claim hex. Shit.
Oh, you didn't click. You didn't right click to re-roll it. You did clear hex.
Yeah, I did clear hex by accident.
That's okay.
I also just realized that difference because apparently I'm dyslexic suddenly, and I thought there was 2 claim hex things. One that just said once per turn.
Try it again. I'll give you a free fame point.
What the hell?
The kobolds are just like they're like defiantly like.
I got a +1 on it. This is the second time this happened.
I don't know.
What is the point of hero points and fate points? They've to be a +1 on the reroll. That is like the 3rd or 4th time it's happened to me.
Paizo and several other people who have run Kingmaker and Pathfinder in general have come up with a rule which we may implement, which is the hero point always gets at least 10, or adds 10 if you're under 10. So it's always at least 10. We may think about implementing that. There is a special rule that was implemented in the community. It wouldn't matter though, because you rolled a 10. You rolled a 10, Corey.
Yeah. Well, no, I rolled an 8 and then I had +2 on it.
The kobolds like before they go, some of them like hear you shout and tell them to go back, and they like look a little bit confused and like they snap their fingers and like pick up their spears and go back out, and like they get run out by something. They all come back with like bruises and like little like bumps on their head.
So
Yeah.
I just discovered something.
Poor lads.
What? So Dex keeps asking if he could help out with different things. There's an actual leadership activity you can do to do that.
Oh,
it's called
nice.
focused attention.
Focused attention, yes.
You choose another leader and a kingdom skill, then you make a check, and on a pass, you grant that other leader that you chose a +2 bonus to one kingdom check using the skill that was chosen.
I see that.
That is a good heads up in next time, but it still wouldn't matter because even if you give a +2 to Corey,
it would have been 12.
It would have been 12.
Two people would need to do that focused attention thing.
That was just for future reference, just because I found it while I was looking through stuff to do when I decide to do stuff.
If 2 people want to try and take that action, go ahead and roll for me. Whoever 2 wants to try and do a focused attention roll.
And we have 2 leadership actions per player, right?
Yeah.
I mean, technically for this, I suppose if Dex used both of his leadership points, that would also work for it.
That works for me. Less big think upon my brain. How's that sound for you, DM?
Yeah, that's fine.
Just be aware, you do have to beat a DC 20.
I like those odds. Let's gamble.
Those are not good odds.
Critically fail.
Wait, because of our unrest, it is a flat check, it looks like.
I just fall over. I'm like, my king, you need to... Trips on the grass.
Get a Lego crumble.
Yes, indeed. Just fall to pieces.
DM, by chance, did you, I'm looking at the chat, did you restore the speed that the stream is at per rate?
What? I'm gonna need you to speak English to me, Tilly.
Are you referring to like the delay in the stream?
No, someone's having issues with the sound.
Oh, some people are quieter than others. And some people are louder. And mostly that's because Corey can't shut his big dwarf mouth. No, Corey's mouth is very loud. Corey's mic is very loud, and then let me louden some other people. Let me turn up Dex and Fekro and Silent especially.
I like how you just immediately come out swinging for me.
I mean, I have to do it.
I tend to move closer to my mic throughout. You know, it's I sit back and move forward and back on the thing.
I'm on to the side of my head.
Yeah, mine's on the side of my head too.
I have a blue snowball one, so
She's the fancy one here.
Oh, wow.
Everybody's got the snowball mic.
Yeah.
get that crisp sound.
I got the Logitech headset so I could walk away and take a dump.
I just pressed the mute button, you know?
Muty patootie.
Mata patata.
So essentially,
DC 20 on that focused attention is insane.
the kobolds all come back to you with like little bumped heads, and Chief sits because. So we think we have like an occupational hazard kind of thing going on, boss. Like, if you could like go out and see these little people and see like what's going on with them, they're like really like angry and stuff. Like, it seems like something's going on with their like explorers, and like they don't really want us messing up with their explorations and stuff.
Alright. Sounds like time put it through.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good to head out there if you guys are.
Yeah, I don't want them blown up.
Yep.
And we'll call that the end of the kingdom term. You guys didn't manage to establish a work site for the kobolds to gather lumber, mostly just because they had so much trouble like actually getting there and like not actually being like bonked on the head and told to go back home.
Poor little guy.
This is not turning out to be a good session where can't seem to get a roll greater than 10.
It takes you to go across the plains and the hills about you cross one and 2 in like in a single day because you have the horses, and you'll enter the endangered expedition area. Or this tile right here in the Tuskwater region. So let me go ahead and move you here, and then move you here, and that's 1 day.
Oh, I assumed we were back in Tricol already.
Oh, you guys have been in Strike Hall the whole time. You basically sent out your kobolds to go do the clearing.
Oh. You mean the king's cobalt?
You're moving our like flag from over here when the.
You're right. You're already in Strike Hall, so it'll only be a day. So like, let me advance the time a couple hours till like it's morning time around 6:30 as you guys arrive early morning on the next day. I will. See here. What you arrive into? Let me see here. You arrive hearing the sound of unintelligible cursing echoing throughout the woods. Just visible through the trees, a small wagon sits mired in the middle of a swiftly flowing river as waters threaten to overlap its sides. 2 ponies are hitched to the wagon, flounder and thrash in the swirling waters, close to panicking. 2 more wagons sit safely on the far bank.
So there's 2 ponies on either side?
Yeah.
Abandoned?
There are 2 ponies abandoned on either side, hitched to the wagon. They're thrashing in the waters, close to panicking, and 2 more wagons are sailing swiftly further on past in the river. They have forded the river clearly.
I'm gonna go ahead and communicate with the horses and see if I can calm them down to help them out.
All right. What you appear to see in front of you are 9 gnome explorers that are surveying and mapping the stolen lands. They're looking for like first world influences and things in the region. They're kind of it's clear that they're like trying to make camp, and they're like, one of them is concerned, like the head of the party, who's like watching whatever's happening to his horses. The gnomes managed to drive your kobolds off, but not before the kobolds caused a lot of damage and panicked 2 ponies that were still hitched to the gnome's wagon supply.
This is why we don't send the kobolds to do a lizard's job.
Are the ponies like drowning? Or are they just freaking out?
Yeah, they are drowning. Anyone who wants to help needs to make a swim action, which is to get to the stranded wagon, which is 15 feet offshore.
I can do that.
I'm too tiny. All I can do is lift.
There's not a unique map for this action, so for this scene. They include a lot of maps, and I have a supplemental map pack but there was no map specifically created for this scene, so. So who's you're crossing the river, Dex?
Yeah, I can go ahead and do that.
All right, go ahead and make me a DC 15 athletics check.
Okay. It's always athletics.
It is swimming.
That's true.
Ooh.
Can you swim if you have no skin between your hands?
That is true. So I shall do the smart thing.
They float.
Prestidigitation, like the water around them away, like builds like a dam.
I will only say no, Tilly, because prestidigitation is such a low level spell, and its effects specifically say that prestidigitation doesn't change any more than like a cubic foot of water.
Like, is it possible for me to like throw like branches in there to like try to create a dam, or for like them to step on or something while he swims over there?
I don't think so, Tilly. I'm sorry. I usually really like entertaining your your interesting solutions, but I don't think like just throwing branches will help because these horses are thrashing about in the water. They're panicking.
You
Yeah.
sound like my teachers.
Yeah, I'm
I don't
sorry.
know whether to be like happy about it or disappointed. Like I'm just like
It's
these
like, I
are
like the
words being
creativity.
said to me, but is it positive or?
I'm gonna go ahead and turn into a frog.
Okay.
Small creature that can't really startle them. I'm gonna go ahead and just navigate my way over with a 25 swim speed now.
Okay, so there's no check you need to make. So you transform into a frog. You ribbit and then kind of like navigate your way through the flowing rushing rivers.
And I'm just gonna go ahead and try to like get either hop on the cart or the horses themselves, and then just start talking to them to calm them down. Try to soothe them and try to get them out of the situation. Maybe just like try to unhook them from the carriage.
What are you saying to them in as you come up as a frog in Wild Song? Because you can speak to animals, Dex. You can speak to animals and plants as a druid.
Yep, with my new ability from level 4, Animal Empath. I can now genuinely talk to animals.
So what are you saying to the horses?
Ribbit. My friends, I'm here to help. I'm going to unbind you from these ropes and lead you to shore.
Get out of the way, frog! We're drowning here! We're drowning here! And like they're yeah, George is drowning! Help him! What are you supposed to do? You're just tiny! And like they're freaking out. They're lashing. They're thrashing against the hitching that is keeping them tied to the now sinking wagon.
Yes, I'm going to, as just a free action, going to unshape into from frog to lizard person, and then just start cutting the ropes.
All right. If you're cutting the ropes, it's a 2-action activity. You make me an attack with anything you have. I'll tell you the hardness after you land the attack.
Can do. I would imagine this would be in my back, and I'm going to use my claws.
Okay.
I'd like to use a hero point on that.
Okay.
And then that one.
Understandable.
Actually, you don't need to make a strike to actually I just said make a strike so it brings up the damage thing.
Okay.
You don't need. I'll give you your hero point back, Dex. Because you don't need to so much make a strike and land it as you are, because it's an immobile object. It's the ropes. I just need to see how much damage you do in this attack.
Okay, gotcha. With that being said, then it would be since it's not a matter of hitting or not a matter of what's it called?
Actually landing a strike.
AC.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'll probably use a different weapon then that has more damage if that would be alright.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say you automatically roll a crit because this is an immobile object. Like this is a piece of hitching attaching the horse to a wagon.
Yeah. Damage.
You do manage to do some burn damage that breaks through, but it's only 3 damage. The harness has a hardness of 4. The physical damage doesn't hit it so much, but you do notice the rope of the hitching is giving way under the flames.
So it was critical, right? So wouldn't that be 6?
Yes, it'd be 6. The flames went through no problem. So you have a little bit of health left, and the horses are beginning to sink down a little bit more. You have 2 more turns.
Okay,
Anybody else want to take an action? Who's on the shore? Or you still have one more action left, and then I'll see if anybody else wants to do anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and one action you said, right? So I'm gonna go.
Ooh, I know. I can't lift this stuff. I can't take stuff away. Can I give them air bubbles around their nostrils?
Sure. What are you trying to cast to do that?
The
Prestidigitation. You're disappearing the bubbles, the water around them as they sink.
Just around their nostrils, just that sliver of space, just enough for them to breathe, both of them around their nostrils.
Really
I'll
enough,
say
there's
I'll
a
say
little
that
bit
will
of
give
distance.
them about as they sink, it will give them just enough for a turn. You'll get 4 turns of action before these horses drown.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I just roll the damage again then?
Yeah, and then roll crit me again.
Unless that telekinetic hand would be able to hold their heads above the water a little bit longer.
That's better.
You don't have anything like the dissolving dust, do you, Fekro? Or
I
Silent?
only had that one.
Only just the one. Okay.
So that'd be 12 damage.
That would be 12 damage, and that does actually break the tie on the horses. The horses freak out and they say, "It's a skeleton!"
Oh, I'm still in my actual lizard form.
You're in your lizard form because of the disguise been out. You're right. They what you freed us, and they you need to make me a command and animal check with
I was just say yes.
this difficulty. Let me see if I can get it to go ahead and roll me a command and animal check. I'll tell you the DC when you roll.
Yep. I'll take this. I'm sure that'll be better. Beautiful. 28.
You actually crit, and you
It's like soothing them, like God.
you actually managed to soothe them. They look around like, "Hey George, it's not so bad. It's actually not that deep. It felt way deeper where the wagon was pulling us in, but I guess it's." And they kind of like stand and like stamp out, and they crawl out of the sludge and the flow of the river, and like get to a thinner, shallow area where rocks are, and they cross over, and you see one gnome of the 9 wave his hand towards you and thank you, and then he points over towards his wagon that is sinking.
That. Well, I don't need to breathe, so I'm just gonna. Does he just want me to like get his stuff or to get the whole cart? Because that's gonna be a different story.
I can shrink it! I can shrink it!
The cart?
Yeah, I can shrink stuff to make it small. Well, it's not a creature.
Good try.
Every time I forget that it has to be living.
One day we'll
I'll
get
just
that
walk
spell
away.
for you.
Sorry, Tilly. That would have been really creative.
One day we'll get you that.
I was gonna
spell.
do that with the horses, but he was already finishing up, and I was like, oh wait, never mind. Plus, they could get carried away with the water, knowing you.
They get washed away. Just.
He kind of gestures. I need you to grab my stuff out of the cart, or like do something. There's precious material in that wagon.
Oh, okay, that I can do. I was like, I can't drag the whole wagon, but I can grab stuff. Since I don't need to breathe.
Make me a perception check, and if you're swimming outside like of your animal forms, I'm gonna need you to make me another athletics. This one is higher difficulty.
Ooh. Right, there's that.
You do manage to see within the wagon are several is a box that is like almost like thrown open, like the swaying of the river shaking the wagon is almost throwing this box open, and you see several nice fine parchment with colored ink. It appears to be a box full of nicely designed maps of the stolen lands.
Okay. Oh, I can actually help with that once we get them out with a little spell called Draw Moisture. I'm gonna go ahead and attempt that. So you said the swim speed, right?
Yeah, it's I don't know why it's not working in here, but let me open up another one. Another.
You draw the moisture and just pull out all the ink.
It's like the maps are blank. But the paper is pristine, you see.
There we go.
So as a benefit of hitting level 4, I actually have a second level spell, and I had put that as a second animal form, you see.
Okay.
So if someone could help me with this, because I don't got arms once I do this, I'm going to turn into a bigger animal, shark, and then have them tie a rope to me, and I'm going to go ahead and just kind of circle the cart and see if I can pull it out with help.
Okay, yeah, I'll reduce the athletics check since you'll have assistance. It'll go down from its original by 2.
It's 2 of my slots spent.
Who's helping him kind of pull it out of the river? Like who's like throwing their weight around with the rope? Like you're essentially using your mouth and the rope in the mouth of your shark form, and then someone else like anchored on the ground on the bank of the river to like pull this wagon out of the sludge.
This
Aren't you guys
is
sworn to
athletics.
protect him?
I'm not in danger, but I would like some assistance.
This is athletics, right?
That's athletics, yeah.
I can do it.
Both of you
So
roll
do
me
you still
roll me an
have,
athletics check for just a base athletics.
Based athletics.
Yeah, based.
Based athletics. Do you still have that the ant hole spell?
Ant hole?
Ant hall.
Ant haul. Yeah, like where you carry a lot of heavy stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Would this help?
I
with this?
have that.
Yeah, it would help with this.
Perfect. I knew it would come in handy one day.
I won't say you don't actually even need it because Corey passed the check for you.
Perfect.
So as you essentially you wrap around on the other far side and like swim underneath and dive out in your shark form with enough speed to like essentially like throw and sludge this thing forward out of the mud and sludge. It just kind of like budge it out, and then Corey begins to pull all his weight. He buries his feet into the ground on the bank and begins to pull, and slowly out from the mud, loosening, the wheels begin to roll up onto the shore on the far side. And you hear the gnome from the other side. Hey, don't touch any of that stuff. But like, please bring it over here. It's very special equipment. Please, thank you so much. You wouldn't believe the day we've been having with we got recently attacked by a bunch of weird looking kobolds in like yellow uniforms.
That is odd. I wonder where they could have gone. They kind of just like, And so I'm just gonna switch back and... Would you like help drying the equipment? I have a method for this.
And he gestures like, be careful, but like lift it up and like cross the river, like bring it over to our side.
Is there a way to bring it to their side without going to the water again?
Yeah, like a water walk spell or something. I've been playing a lot of Oblivion.
I know, right? I mean, no, you're not wrong. There is a spell that allows you to do it. I just don't got that.
And now
Are you gonna,
Oblivion
like-
is a lot of Oblivion.
It is for my brain.
I'm like, if you want, they could toss a rope to you, but it's not exactly easy to bring things across water.
You can transform again. I mean,
He says,
I
well,
had to spell twice.
alright. He kind of like hesitates. He looks at the rest of the guys, the rest of the people, and they kind of shrug at him. He's like, are you friend or foe? Like, I know that's a little weird to ask after everything you did, but like, I'm like,
And
you good?
we are here. Yes, we are here establishing new kingdom. Actually,
As long as you don't try to kill us.
that too.
Or
Make
take
me
my money.
a diplomacy check.
As it's like, we are friends, not food. Diplomacy. Saw you here somewhere. There you are.
Says the shark.
Yeah, I would have said if we were foes, we would have let you try.
It's like, oh, thanks for the free maps, nerds. Leaves with them.
Ooh, +2. Should have been him.
Yeah, I'm not one for dialogues. I'm just like, eh?
Says the one trying to make friends constantly.
Exactly.
You didn't make it, but I have reduced the original difficulty. You're not far off. Do you want to try and re-roll that?
Yes, I'll go ahead and.
Or do you
go ahead
want
and
some
use that.
assistance?
Or do you want someone to roll assist? Yeah.
Okay, I can do that. That'd be probably better.
How does assist roll work?
Uh,
I don't
so
think I've done that yet.
all you gotta do
you have
in
7
order
diplomacy.
to assist another person,
There you go.
so you do an aid action. You try and help an ally with a task or a diplomacy or an action. You spend a reaction, and then you use your aid action. Attempt a skill check of the same type directive as the DM, and you need to hit a base DC of like 15. So you will add enough for him to pass as long as you basically roll a 15. Whoever's
I
rolling
apparently need
diplomacy.
my token to be able to pull up the basic action macros where the 8 is at. Oh
I got
wait,
you.
no. Can I do the skills thing on the hopper?
There should be one, I think.
Do we roll for
Oh, there is.
diplomacy?
Cool. What difficulty you say it was?
It is 15. You get a roll.
15. Okay, I wanted to make it pre-filled in 15. I wanted to make sure.
You got it.
The talking lizard kind of just jabbering his mouth.
Are you kidding me?
Can I try? Do I
You-
just roll diplomacy?
Why does it keep happening?
Yeah, just roll diplomacy. Corey essentially says, if we wanted to kill you, we would have let your horse drown and then come across this river.
Oh, so close.
God damn it.
And then
What the
burned you.
fuck?
And then Tilly speaks up and kind of chimes in. And we would have burned you with like really bad magic. And she like ignites her like some fire in her hands.
I might just need to use my hero point to reroll my thing.
First roll of the
All of
day.
y'all, shut up.
Silent finally
Let me
speaks
do
up.
my job.
Oh, beautiful.
Hey, we say what we say, you know?
I apologize for the confusion of the rest of them,
The truth.
Hey,
but we
you
are
didn't know.
allies. You are leaving the boundaries of the kingdom that we have established. And we were just coming out here to scout out what the commotion was out here.
I don't know what's wrong with your friend there, but yeah, and he kind of you see the small dwarf across the distance. He finally throws out his voice. My name's Jubilos Narthruple. We're adventurers. We're a bunch of we're surveyors for the stolen lands. We're looking for evidence of first world influences in this region. You wouldn't happen to have seen any Fae out here, would you?
No.
I am Silin, and the dwarf here is the king of this land, and we have not come across any Fae out here.
Yeah, well, like
I'm gonna say in Faye, that would be nice.
Well, like we were getting set up, and like we're clearing the section in the woods, and then a bunch of like yellow dressed kobolds like talking about some sort of like wood setup and like wooden collection. Like one of our guys in here like Jabthrom, you speak Draconic? He's like, yeah, I speak Draconic. Didn't they mention like building like some sort of like forestry area out here? Yeah, they said they were part of the union or something weird like that. Yeah, like so. Anyways,
Yes, they are citizens of ours. They recently came under contract directly with the king here.
your guys attacked us.
They attacked y'all.
Those kobolds were yours?
It made it sound like you attacked them.
They're all
And you
people.
you don't seem too bruised up.
If you're fine, will you allow me to do an unbiased investigation between the two parties?
I mean, he kind of the
I'm
gnomes have
only
been
here under contract, so.
the gnomes have they've been so worried about their horses, and like now that their horses are good, that they're on the shore and they're watching like the powerful currents that have kind of like almost managed to wash away all the years of their work. They're just Narthruple. You can see like on his gear is like all like gilded every now and then, like it's leather with like buckles and things, but like it's got enough equipment and enough ornamentation to show that he is a man of some means. He kind of like scratches the back of his neck and he, listen, I'm not trying to like get into like your political situation. I don't know what all's going out here. We've been out here for some time, so we don't know what you're doing out here. But like, if you sent those people after us, like we do deserve a little bit of reparations or something. Like, they nearly got our I mean, and he talks to the rest of his people. He steps back and like you hear like murmuring. Uh, uh, just give us
Up to
one
you, I
second.
can read lips. I'm
Uh,
going to read lips.
Murmur.
they say, well, technically they didn't actually damage anything, and yeah, no, we attacked first. Like it's like Northrupple, like technically we attacked first. Like they were kobolds and like they were coming and kind of storming us. Like and he says he says, shut up, guys, you don't understand. We're clearly advantaged by this situation. Just give me a minute, moment to work this out. Yeah, like. He turns around, speaks of your people kind of disadvantaged us. Like they kind of stormed in us all at once. Like we kind of need some reparations if we're gonna smooth things over with your kingdom.
Your reparations is we just saved
Now,
all your
gentlemen.
stuff.
Hey, Tilly, shush. Now, gentlemen. I'm quite specialized in reading lips at any distance. And I read y'all's lips, and y'all clearly started the fight. Are you sure you want to continue the course with
We still have all
things
your
being
stuff.
here?
I'm gonna drop his token on the map. Target
We
him,
still have the
Silent.
boxes.
Target him and make an impression check for me.
Society check. Nice.
You're intentionally like you've called him out and are intentionally trying to get him to admit being caught in a lie.
I cannot target him because I do not see his token.
Yeah, he's underneath the fog of war. Probably move him over here. There you go. Is it there?
Yeah. You see him now?
No, I do not. I don't even see anyone else.
I don't see anybody else either.
I see myself.
Weird.
I can still roll
Same.
society, but
Why are you playing in front of a mirror?
Yeah, like I'll just see what the make an impression is, and we'll base it off of that.
There you go. Make impression. I put in the thing.
Against the will DC of the target. So let's see here what his will DC is. It's 10 plus his wills is 14, so you just got to beat a 14.
gotta reroll that one. Wow.
Ooh!
Why is it worst?
And that is all your hero points, Silent. Which means on a
I'm feeling a little schadenfreude right now after the baby session.
Are you?
Can I magically pass over my hero point?
Yeah, you know what? I'll allow it. You have one hero point, and I like you using them up before combat. So like, go ahead and pass him your hero point. It's gonna be more difficult on you when you actually get engaged with some fighting.
I'm sure it will be fine.
What's the worst that could happen?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Can't get engaged if you don't propose.
This has been a terrible roll session.
I'm adding a hero point, and I am taking one away.
Yep.
DM giveth, and the DM taketh away.
Exactly.
Yep.
All right,
Nope,
let's
nope,
not
I'm
let
at
me
3 now.
continue from that little thread. I'm gonna just reroll.
There we
it.
Like, I have a supercharged. I'm at 3 now. Let's go.
Technically, you're only supposed to be able to re-roll a thing like rules as written, and I don't always stand by rules as written, even in a rule-heavy system like Pathfinder, because I like y'all having fun more than anything else. And the rolls have been really bad tonight. Oh shit!
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Oh, it's not. It's not
Haru.
Oh my god! Narthruple
Well, back
basically.
where we started.
Narthruple basically he ruffles his little leather doublet shirt. He straightens his collar and he says, am I to believe that you are actually accusing me and my team of lying when you of your own accord said that you sent these little kobold little critters to come attack us in the dead of the night?
I look up at the sky.
You're real.
You see-
He turns around, whispers, says, "I got him where I want him, guys. Don't worry about this."
You see, there's a discrepancy in your story. These little guys here are not kobolds. They are what we call kolkokes. So,
God damn it.
you know,
Oh
I know
yeah.
what you're talking about.
Oh my
Gonna haunt
God,
me
you're gonna
forever.
go with the Cold Coke thing from like all the way back in the Atari days. Yeah, we had a joke
Always.
where like one of the kobolds said the name wrong. It was Cold Coke, and Dex and Fekro have not let it go. That like all kobolds are called Cold Cokes.
Oh no, it was because I made a recall knowledge and I didn't pass the check, so I read them as critters. I'm like, I think they're cool cokes, and that's who I've stuck with. It's gonna haunt me for the rest of my games.
Why are you mad though? DM, you love Coca-Cola.
I do love Coca-Cola.
Also, I'd like to like reference them to like we got them where we want them. Is that like gesture to the big crates with their stuff? Just tap on it. Do you know?
He is at a loss, and like go ahead and make me a lie attempt, Fekro.
You got
We
it.
still have the
Is it
bargaining
from
chip,
Dex?
which is your items.
You roll a single
yeah.
deception check and compare it against the perception DC of every creature you're trying to fool.
Trying to find it.
It's under it's above diplomacy.
Deception.
Should be the
Oh,
middle
thank you.
column.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I was like, I can't find the option.
Your lie just barely slips out, and he says, "I can tell you're lying. Like you clearly don't. The like everyone knows what a kobold's called and what it is. Like don't. That's not. Just give us our maps. Give us our maps, or we're gonna take you to localist court. Like we are the League of. This is a promotion from my favorite group on the DM battle map making scene. We are the League of Raconteur Explorers. Please join them. They're on the Discord. League of Raconteur Explorers. Great people. They make battle map resources.
Are you sponsored by them?
I'm not sponsored by them, but I will gladly support him. He's a great artist.
Possible sponsorship?
Possible sponsorship. Yep. We're the League of Raconteur Explorers. We're map makers, and I'll have you in court so fast it'll make your head spin.
Me laughing myself,
The
knowing I
judge
can't do
during
myself.
execution in this land is our King Corey over here. You sure you want to go that route?
We are the legal end of this establishment. We are the law.
Court system is never fast. Joke's on you.
Hey,
Goodness, with
I'll
the
do
law.
I'll do what I
You are
have
the
to.
law.
Like you give us our maps and we'll give us our maps and like some money like for like 100 gold.
How about you get the maps back undamaged and no gold, and perhaps friendly trade with us?
No, I'm thinking we like and the rest of the gnomes are like all standing up and like yeah. Like I'm thinking we kind of we're deserved some like compensation after everything we went through. He turns around, and, guys, move with me, move as one. Like be convincing. And like Silent is reading every word of their mouth, but what are you supposed to do against like this movement? Like they're like we're well respected members in Bravoy, we're well respected members in Numenaria, and we even know some groups in Pytax. So like don't push it, guys.
I just like
Definitely remember you.
I just like sit on the crate and just take my disguise off, showing a skeleton.
I'm going to make it
Is that so?
I'm going to make a -2 on his legal lore roll. I'm going to add a 4 to whatever he rolls for this D20 right kick.
Like I don't think your laws apply to the undead.
Corey, roll me a legal lore because he just rolled a 10.
All right.
He says
Skeleton's pulling out his trump card.
we have right to restitution for subservient he kind of stumbles over his mouth. Corey,
Oh, you want to bring up contracts now, do you?
Oh no, he's made a critical error.
Corey, you managed to navigate your way to essentially you are speaking through legalese to him for the next 10 minutes, where you essentially explain to him over the course of like you guys it's now been 2 hours. It's now 8:30 in the morning. You managed to explain to him like after all the help that you've done, after the fact that they attacked, and you will prove it in a court of law, and they will have to prove it without a shadow of a doubt that their kobolds attacked, and there's no way they have proof for that. They're in the middle of the woods, no one's seen it. You have no proof that my kobolds attacked, and furthermore, finders keepers, possession is 9/10 of the law. These maps belong to us. If you want to get legal about it, if you're gonna twist our arm now.
Like, I saved your horses and took your
Yeah.
maps. You know what?
And if
This
you
is
try
all
to
mine
take
now.
it from us, we'll treat you as bandits.
We all know how that
I
turns out.
mean, I mean,
That's true.
with the legal check, can I also like iterate that like this is territory granted to us? we are the
Yeah, like you mentioned
We are the
essentially
law.
that you are the law of the area. You are the law of the Greenbelt and the Tuskwater region, because Lady Jamandi has said and Brevoy has made it so. And they kind of like stumble over their words. Like, guys, what do we do? Like, just lay off. Like, Narthropple, like, just get our maps back. We've spent too much time. The Rakentor explorers are going to be so mad if we don't come back with some proof that we actually done something with our time. Do you know how much resources they funded our expedition with?
DM, I want to use my thing.
What thing?
Oh, you
I'm
talking about
gonna-
the mystic
I have-
spell?
I have to, the secret thing. I'm gonna message you. This.
Never mind, different thing.
oh boy, what is the demon bunny up to now?
Death Bunny.
Draconic bunny.
I sure do love the
Demon bunny.
secret messages you guys send back and forth to me. Like this entire campaign was no one can trust anyone on anything.
Except for me.
I trust Dex.
Come on, we all know I'm the most trustworthy.
Uh-huh.
I'm the most trustworthy, says the man that can't trust anybody if they are in force-fed drugs and waterboarded.
We haven't done
I'm
waterboarding
trustworthy.
yet. Getting there.
Technically both. Let me look up the actual term really quick by clicking my character sheet.
Yeah, you're gonna need to explain to me how you attempt to do this thing that you're messaging me privately, Tilly. You can't.
Where was it?
I think we're about to see some corpses appear on the other side of the river.
Yeah, I think some. Tilly's pushing this to an aggressive place.
No, Dex, you remember what it was called? I just added it. It was, oh yeah, I remember. I haven't been able to add it yet, but it's called this.
Yeah, we're about to see some corpses.
No, I'm sure.
Oh, that!
sure-
Oh,
I'm sure
I
it's
wasn't
not.
even thinking about using the first one. I was thinking about using the second one.
I don't
I'm
know
sure
what
it's
you're
not
talking
legal.
about.
Thank you, because
I
it
don't know what
wasn't.
item you're even talking about.
I know what spell you're talking about.
It's just a feeling.
Okay, thank you.
Tilly, you did not have to
Good.
secret message me this. I don't know why you told me this is a secret message. You could
Because
have
I don't
just.
want the rest of them to know.
You don't want the
Or at
rest of
least
them to know.
Stefan.
Uh,
At least-
I mean, their characters wouldn't know, just us.
Because he's gonna know, he doesn't know, like, what I can do. He's just gonna know that this thing happens. To them.
Tilly, roll me an intimidation check.
Absolutely.
For anybody curious what intimidation
going to
is,
intimidate
we have an automation system where, but I'm going to just show you guys what.
You got a reroll
Yeah.
for that
Very
one?
nice intimidation.
I want a hero roll. I want a hero.
Oh, you got a reroll for that one, buddy?
I want a hero point. Shut up. It's untrained.
Oh, that's not better. Oh, that's still not good.
That's not good. This hurts.
You want aid?
Please,
Okay,
somebody.
I got you. Intimidation.
You ass.
That wasn't me.
Tilly,
Oh my god. It's
we-
getting worse.
Better.
And we are failing at this miserably.
Narthropple
rolls.
stamps his feet, and I'm going to see if I can find a battle map.
Oh my god, is he actually gonna try to fight us?
It's the first time I do this, man. I don't know how it works yet. It happened too fast.
He just
probably
came right at me. I didn't know what to do, man. I just.
Game over, man. Game over. I'm over here saving horses, fishing out things out of a cart. Hey, they didn't compensate me for risking my life.
It was probably the wind.
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind.
Let me
Yeah.
go ahead and put all the characters, because you've managed to make this nice peaceful moment where people are supposed to be saved by you being heroic and like y'all are supposed to have a
Oh
conversation.
no.
Not
When have we been heroic?
when have you ever been heroic? You have managed to make this into a
I've been-
combat encounter.
I've been
Because
heroic.
let me just.
Just boiling rage as soon as like Tilly hears me talking about another contract.
They tried to extort
Jeez.
us. Okay, so they're getting what they're getting.
And I tried to reverse extort them, and apparently Tilly didn't like that and had to ruin it.
Well, Choir 39, you can see as to why. I'm a peacemaker, okay?
Darn, Blinkrick had to leave.
He's in the AFK lane. He's vanished to another realm again.
He's always blinking out.
No.
He got
At least you got to relax for a
scared.
week.
Oh my god, I did not expect us to be duking it out with some gnomes.
Let me drop you guys over into the map.
Wouldn't you
Went
know
back to that bathhouse.
Blinkrick, like you just hear. Listen here, I don't want to hear nothing from you, little ignorant. And as he like begins to like flick out his cigarette and go to replace it with another one, and he goes to hawk a loogie and spit out the absolute worst gnome slur that you've ever heard. And you hear a sucking of air and a pop, and he is disappeared by his unmoored clock into another realm.
We just hear this.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's exactly what you hear.
Oh.
Dex is the furthest one in. Silent, you are close by the shore. Tilly is close by the shore, and Fekra is standing back with Corey. And you guys are going to start a combat because you just failed twice to intimidate him. Tilly, he screams, "I will not be intimidated. Me and my people are good people. We're not going to be legally pressured. You know what? We're getting those maps back, guys. Everybody, get them. Like, screw your kingdom and screw you people. Give us back our maps." And they are going to start a combat.
For
Thanks.
being an honor!
Thanks, Tilly.
Let's be honest here. They started it first.
This is true. I literally just wanted to hand back maps. I saved their horses. I saved their maps. This is the things we get, Corey. Come on.
I wanted to negotiate
Yeah,
another
but-
treaty.
Yeah, they're
They're not
ugly.
negotiating types.
Today is not the day for treaties, I guess. Just like it
They're
was
too
with the
low in
other
the totem
ones.
pole.
Yeah, we're also definitely a dysfunctional party, though. If I'm just doing all sorts of random tactics.
Oh yeah.
I just want to reiterate for the viewers. Our party has run into several people who are supposed to be friendly, and it has gone south for them. But creatures that are supposed to be antagonistic, they have made the kobolds their workers' union. I just said that's not an intended outcome. You're supposed to either make peace between the kobolds and the Misfits, or kind of navigate them, or rescue the kobolds, or destroy the kobolds, something, but not turn them into your personal workmen.
I mean, apparently you're not supposed to be able to influence Lady Jamandi either. Yeah, we pulled that one off.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like we've tamed owlbears. We've made friends with fays. We've made allies with kobolds.
I walked out of Jamandi's mansion doing the finger gun.
I think it's just a matter of what's it called? Normal humanoid creatures. We just can't make friends with them.
Can we
Never happened.
can we officially call them the Cold Coke Union?
Yeah, the Cold Coke Union.
Also, is anyone seeing a map or am I tripping?
No,
I'm
no
not
one's
seeing
seen
anything
it.
yet.
Yeah, I have not brought you over to the map. Let me do
Okay.
that
I
now.
thought my thing was lagging. I was like, oh no.
The
doing
gnomes,
well.
the gnomes blinded us. They get a free turn where you can't even see the map.
Dear God, they truly do make the maps.
Oh my god, if they blind us, we have to, like, make them our magistrates for sure.
Oh my god. 2 perception. Or
Yeah.
initiative roll.
Initiative has never been my friend, no matter what game I play.
Pretty
Very
moderate-
rarely do I
pretty
roll
moderate
good.
initiative.
Don't worry, there's loot that you're not supposed to get unless you willingly, under no circumstance will Jubilost willingly give away any of his loot, although he may agree to sell some mundane supplies to the PCs at a 10% markup. Don't worry, you might get some loot after killing this perfectly innocent NPC, guys.
Yeah.
He's not innocent.
Hey,
He tried to
innocent.
extort us.
You're not
It might-
innocent.
He has like mini Tartuccio vibes. He was being rude from the start.
Yeah, like he's trying to scam somebody.
Like we saved his horses, we saved his maps, and he's over here trying to extort us.
Yeah, DM,
Sure.
you can't really like loop this back around suddenly and say he's actually the good guy when he attacked our people and is trying to actively scam us.
I can't get anything on you guys. He's not innocent. Let's do this. First, roll. Everybody. First in the turn order is 4 of the gnomes who rolled pretty fucking high.
Kids.
You know what? I'm starting to feel a little bit like Corey here. No one likes gnomes.
We liked gnomes in the beginning.
I actually
I didn't
don't.
hate them in the beginning.
I actually don't know if the dwarves have any. I'm assuming we don't have any grudges against.
This is a severe encounter. Do not take this as a joke. The balancing for this combat is not going to go in you guys' favor. There are several of them, and they are all attacking before you. 4 of the gnome explorers. The first one steps forward. Don't worry, I got this, Narthruple. Like he puts a little his magnifying glass to his eye. He checks the distance for a shot, and he's going to throw some cutlery. He's going to aim with his arms, and he's going to attempt to throw some cutlery at you guys from a distance.
I'm a little concerned that he's using math.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The way this is being chalked up, I thought they were about to pull out guns, and
5.
I was about to go.
I know, right? I was like, oh.
You wouldn't happen to have any spare, would you?
You monsters have turned my people against me.
You wouldn't happen to have any on you, would you? As spare, Corey? That would be helpful because I don't think a lot of the party has ranged.
He actually doesn't. He doesn't have the distance to reach you guys across this river that you guys forded.
Now,
I want to
So
see him flop. I just wanna see him throw
Perfect.
something.
So this is going to be fun because I
Fun.
got that distance covered.
All of us
Damn.
board with the rulers.
Yeah.
If only I had the ability for non-lethal spells. I'm sorry, little ones.
They
he
were not
looks
right
around
there.
in his equipment. He's like, he's going to make an acrobatics check to jump up on the top of this.
Oh, I thought that was gone because we picked that out of the water.
Oh yeah, you guys picked it out of the water. So he has to literally make an athletics roll to cross the water
Just
and
to
swim. If you guys don't mind, I will accept that as his athletics with his athletics bonus. I'll keep it at the same as his acrobatics, if that's okay with you guys.
Sure.
And then I will make him swim for this turn. 5.
Oh, he is so lucky I
1,
don't have
2,
an animal
3,
shape.
4.
Shark in the water. It's like, would you like to cross the moat?
Then I'm going to roll another for him to swim across. And he is swept up by the river down 1, 2, 3. And that is his turn.
Hey, he's perfectly within range now.
Oh yeah.
This poor
fire volley off.
The rest of the gnomes are like,
Oh.
no, don't let Durlick get pulled in. What are you doing, Narthruple? Like, don't you know some magic or something? Like, fix this problem.
We do not have to fight still. This is all your leader's doing.
Dipping
good
out
for
on
this.
you guys.
Three of them are going. I'm going to roll 3 swim checks for them. They're all going to move up towards the bank.
Oh no, in my brain I just had a terrible thought.
And I'm going to
What do you
roll.
mean terrible thoughts? We always have terrible thoughts. Just voice them out
It's
loud.
beautiful. Yeah.
It's gonna be. It'd be. I don't hope for this, but it'd be hilarious if they all roll low and just all get swept away without
They
even
all
coming near us.
Three of two of them roll low and get swept up, and one of them crosses. He's going to need to roll again.
I was hoping for that too.
It's like we're not trying to fight. Your friend is your boss.
And they get swept into the river. And Narthrop's was like, guys, stop going in the river! Stop! It is now Silent's turn.
I will toss you a rope, but please stop trying to fight. It's not going to work.
Don't toss me shit.
Well, I say don't let the one rotten apple ruin the bunch. The other ones are just.
They're all rotten. They were all in on it.
No, just him. He's the one who's been trying to tell everybody to do it.
I was reading their lips. They were all in on it. I don't lie.
I don't lie. Says.
I like the Twitch comment we got. This encounter isn't balanced towards the DM. DM doesn't realize the river is a challenge level of legendary.
Yeah, right. I'm like accounting for like they're just gonna swarm you guys with like with knives and stuff. It may not be a bunch of damage, but they're gonna swarm you. And I didn't account for the fact that none of them have athletics, and so they can't swim, and so they're all gonna jump in the river and just get swept up.
Hold on. In the chat, this is what's happening to them right now.
Evil.
We can't, sir. None of us learned how to swim. Why are we out here then?
Silent, it's your turn before another gnome explorer attempts to ford the river or like whatever else he's gonna do. What are you doing?
Can I do an impersonation to replicate my voice as Jubilant and order them to keep running into the river?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna
Yes.
Careful, the shark might get you.
let me double check what the impersonate is.
I put it in the.
OMG.
Do you have to target something to do an impersonate? Target Jubilost and roll, and I'm gonna you're literally in front of him speaking, so I'm gonna it's gonna be a -5 to whatever you roll. Is that fair?
Okay.
And keep in mind,
Still
there's
plus
only
3.
2 gnome explorers between you and his turn, so
That's fine. This is just my first action. I have other methods. So let me put a -5 modifier.
Oh, not going well for gnome friends.
No idea what that was. But only you can tell me if I passed or not.
it's either horrendous or legendary, since he's keeping us on our seat.
This is just self-defense.
It truly is.
It's like,
We're
why are
just
you
trying not to
attacking
get
me?
extorted.
We're salty and butthurt because you called him the short king.
The anticipation.
There's like 10 of us on this side of the river.
It doesn't help at all. Even if I scale them up to level 4, it doesn't help at all, which means I'm not going to do that. Yeah, your impersonation, let me see the roll. Holy crap, no. That's a crit fail, my dude.
Oh my god!
Your voice cracks.
What is this game?
Well, it was worth a try.
What are our rolls, though, for real?
I think this might just be a cursed session where everyone rolls low.
Probably.
Even
I have
DM.
never.
No, Narthropple turns around and then it says, "Guys, you could clearly see, like my mouth is not moving, like, and his was, and that wasn't my voice. Stop throwing yourselves into the river for Galarian's sake, for Grotus's sake, for any god that's out there's sake, just do not go into the river. Like, we've already lost 4 of our men. They are guaranteed gone. Like, like, and they're like, one of them, you hear Glurple say, like, oh, gone, like, and he's like desperately swimming against the river. Northrupple, you monster, and like they're currently being swept down the river.
I'm telling you, friends, I can save you. Take rope.
Alright, here's my second action.
All right, sorry, I'll let you take your second action.
Leave your traitorous leader behind. Oh my god!
that
there it
worked.
is.
Oh, that's a critical hit.
See, non-combat, it's
Crit
fine.
fail followed by a crit success.
Like, okay, fine, I can't impersonate you. I'm just gonna shoot you in the face. Roll me damage, yeah, and let me go ahead and apply that damage.
He might just be smoked.
You managed to hit Northrupple right through like the lower portion, like the soft portion where his arm connects to his like chest, like in his underarm, and like you just narrowly pierce him under, like, to the left of his heart.
That was a warning shot.
Oh, let me see my skills real quick. I might do a different third action than I was planning on doing.
Oh no.
Now we can do a demoralize. Alright.
If you crit succeed on this, we'll see what goes from there. I will say you resolve this fight with this crit success. Target him and hit demoralize, yeah. So you don't crit on him, but you do manage to make him frightened one, and he turns around. Guys, I think we should, like, calm down. And he turns around. He's like, he's going to personally make.
Where's all that macho talk you were doing earlier?
Clearly,
water.
Clearly, we stepped on the wrong foot. Like, I understand that you guys are probably like, this is why you guys were given a charter, and we are just explorers. like we apologize. Thank you for the horses. Like, I'll tell you what, I'll sell you each one of the maps for like 10 gold pieces each.
Oh, that's what we're going to do now, huh?
We still have the maps.
Where's all that talk? Your maps are right here, by the way.
What are you
Come on. Cross the water and get your maps back.
5 gold pieces? Like a gold piece. Like, we have to take something back. A gold piece per map.
Yeah, you'll get your maps back if you can cross the water.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna send you something really quick.
The gnome explorers that all take their turn before Jubilus. Jubilus is last in the turn order. The rest of them, if you allow them to take their turns, guys. Dex, I will put you, Corey, Tilly, and Fekra all the way at the bottom. They all begin to like move towards Jubilus and like push him towards the river.
Sink or swim, sink or swim.
Sink or swim.
We're not dying for you, Northrop. 4 of us already died, like trying to like do your stupid plan. You should have just.
Wait. They're like, what do you mean dead? We're still
Come on,
here.
gentlemen. I warned y'all this would happen.
Yeah, I just messaged you.
Okay.
Oh, these poor little ones. I'm telling you, the
Y'all
bad
should have
apple.
taken my advice, and we could have all just been happy and alive.
The guys still in the river swimming for their lives. But we're not dead yet.
No one ever trusts the halfling.
Oh, he's here?
Give me a second, because Tilly is again sending me a secret message or something. You can just ask me this, Tilly. There's no reason to secretly ask me this.
I don't know. I think they'd get a kick out of it as you explain what's happening. If I can make it past.
Yeah,
which
like,
check?
roll me a palminal object. Like you're casting a spell, and I know which spell you're casting, so go ahead and roll palm an object.
Where?
So hit
Where is that?
hit 0, and it's in exploration, and it's up to the top, the third row, right near the top. Palm an object.
Oh, okay.
You will get something, but not as much as you expected.
Okay.
We'll move forward.
You may explain.
Are you all letting delaying your turn so you will let the gnomes essentially shove him in?
I'm essentially I'm just chanting now.
I'll let it. I'm
Sink or swim, sink or swim.
good.
What's funny is I essentially crippled his left arm.
I just made it easier for them to swim.
The
I
bad
took off
apple
some
will
extra weight.
the bad apple will not float; it will sink.
And you hear
There's
no more Jubilost, and like they say, I hope the fates and the goddess of dice, I'm trying to remember the gnome goddess of dice, her name real quick. Her name is Nivi Rondazzle. May Nivi Rondazzle roll your fate well, and they all clamor around him, and they shove him into the river like sink or swim, bud. And Jubilos needs to make 2 athletics checks, and he will be able to cross the river.
Would he have disadvantage with those checks since the arrow pierced next to his left arm?
No, because damage doesn't make you guys have disadvantage, so I'm not gonna make him have disadvantage.
He does have a fear though. That's the one thing that's affecting
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, he's feared, so I'm not gonna give him disadvantage. I love giving you guys benefits, but not all the time. So plus you don't.
Figured I'd bring it up since that's what you said it hit.
He is supposed to be level 3, so I'm gonna make him train in this. So that's fair. And then I'm going to go ahead and roll. He needs to succeed at least a 15 twice.
All right, everyone, all together now.
And he's
Swim.
swept down.
Sink or swim.
He's swept down into the rest of his group, and he's going to make another roll. He needs to make 2 successes in this turn of 3 actions.
Hey, have y'all considered grabbing him? Because he
Why?
sent y'all to y'all's death.
He hears that and begins to swim for his life before you see these frustrated gnomes like being swept down the river like before they're taken far. They all like lunge for him and like plunge under the waters in their angry vengeance as they sink to their doom as Jubilost absolutely begins to swim for his life, and he crosses. He's almost towards you guys. He needs to roll 1 more successful athletics roll.
Oh, I hope I can save those gnomes that are in the water.
And he critically fails.
With an arrow.
He critically
Oh my
fails.
God.
His he gets his he's desperately swimming. He gets pulled under the white rapid currents of the river, and like you don't see him come back under. His foot has jammed into a set of rocks underneath the river.
Oh,
Could I?
All right,
Since it
gentlemen.
was their turns. Could I attempt to help the ones that are in the river now with a rope?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
I thought I already helped them. GM, you wanted to tell him how?
You did not help them, Tilly, because that is not what the kind of message you sent me. Tilly has cast
I helped
and Dex, you notice you don't even need to roll me a perception. I'm just gonna say this out loud for all of you to hear what ridiculousness she keeps sending me. Dex, you notice you turn to Tilly, and Tilly is like fishing. She's thrown out you see an ephemeral wisp of arm, like a long continual stream of like the energy that connects her and her telekinetic hand, and she is fishing for gold out of the gnomes that are like swimming pockets. She's gathered 6 gold. Add 6 gold to your inventory, Tilly, but that's it.
It's extra weight. It's weighing them down. Gold is heavy.
What is heavy?
I'm helping.
Heavy for you, not for them.
Dex,
They're lighter now.
Dex, go ahead and do whatever you're doing. Like, and I'll determine whether or not you succeed to save the rest of these poor gnomes.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go ahead and Let's see. Does this help at all?
Hey,
Maybe
DM, I'm just
this probably would
gonna
help.
watch gently as he's stuck.
You're just watching him like bubble from underneath the white rapids.
Yeah, I'm also waving at him.
Goodbye.
Just watching this man die.
I am writing a note and changing all of your alliances to your your alignments to evil.
I've done no such thing.
What do you mean?
I
I'm
have not
still
taken a
in my
turn,
alignments.
I'm
so I
chaotic
have not taken any
good.
actions.
The
I'm
the
still following
DM
my
really
alignment.
seems to hate lawyers.
I really do hate lawyers.
I mean,
Like-
lawyers are
lawyer-
vampires.
A lawyer in Fallout, I'm deemed lawful evil in there. I lawyer in Pathfinder, I am lawful evil here in Isma.
I mean, lawyers
I'm
are
following my
vampires.
alignment.
I'm well within my rights to dislike lawyers.
That's fair. I'm gonna go ahead and just make like a lasso and try to loop one of them and then have the rest of them kind of monkey chain themselves.
Yep.
I'm
Go ahead
still
and
within my alignment.
what do I?
I'm gonna try to use my sword as like a stake, so I'm gonna try to like tie it to there and just kind of into the ground.
My contract doesn't specify unnecessary
Actually,
deaths
I
of
use
those who
I use
attack
rocks as
us.
like leverage to help me hold the rope.
Yeah, you try swimming with gold. Not easy.
Let's see. One movement, one action here. Make rope toss.
Billy,
and
you're
then
getting called
kinda
out.
just-
I know.
Yeah, I think that'd be
Listen,
good
peon.
for 3 actions. What do you think, DM? Make rope, and then use movement to kind of like use this rock here to help tether it.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you make an either a survival or an athletic check, whichever's higher, and you're trying to hit a 16.
Gotcha. Survival of +4. Here we go. Let's go. 15. Whew, wiped the brow on that one.
I said you're trying to hit a 16.
Ah, I heard 15. Damn it.
Does anybody want to? Did anybody want to
Anyone wanna
assist
help?
him? Corey?
Why does this keep happening? Why do we keep
I'll try to
failing by one?
I'll try to help. What do I need to do?
I think that assist action. Or aid, was it?
Aid? Okay.
Speaking of alignments, how do I put that in my character sheet?
Oh.
And we have a great viewer who's been very active. Keon, you're awesome.
Yes.
Chaotic good, Tilly. Chaotic. This is me. I am voicing his complaint with my own spirit. Listen, I'll let you have chaotic good. Is a chaotic, but good is a stretch from what we've seen. Good is a stretch from what I have seen personally as a DM. Neutral maybe, but good we're stretching.
We're stretching the bounds on that one.
How do I use aid?
That's why I don't do alignments. I
Yeah.
stretch.
It's justified.
Use-
Therefore, still righteous.
Use aid.
Therefore,
Yeah,
still
and
good.
I'm
How do I
lawful
use
evil just because I signed a contract with kobolds, not the fact that I'm bringing them into civilization.
I'll try that.
How do I put my alignment on my character sheet?
There's a reason Tilly can speak Fae.
What skill am I using aid with? Survival?
Survival, yeah.
Got it.
You need to hit a
And-
15 and you'll get him a +1.
Got it.
I believe in you, Facro. Please help with the rope. Oh, thank the gods.
Amazing! You almost crit succeeded. Like as Dex like narrowly like he lassos it and throws it just in between all of them. He throws it out, and as he feels the notch that he tied in the rope, like the notch for each of them to hold on to, the rope slings through his hands, and he realizes he didn't tie the other end. And Fekro, you with your goblin little accuracy and speed, dive towards the rocks, grab the end of the rope, and throw your hands into the like almost scratching up your hands. You dash them into the rocks, like shoving the rope, wedging it into the rocks to keep it from sliding anymore, and it pulls taut. And the rest of them like, oh, thank Nevi. Oh God, thank Nevi. Thank Nevi. Everybody, just cross over. We'll figure out how to ford this river, and we'll cross later. And they all manage to climb up across the river, and they look kind of forlornly at their old head of their expedition team, who is you see the last of the bubbles giving way, and there is no more life breath in this any more white foam than just a simple river.
I turn to the gnomes that were just saved. Congratulations, you've crossed the river. You can have your maps back.
One of them,
I'm like, yes.
one of them, Durlop walks forward, grabs the box, snatches it from him, turns around and says, "Your kingdom, we will not be doing business with it." And like, the guys will figure out how to cross the river. Like, this is a
You
rough
tried to
day.
extort us.
Play
How are we
stupid
the bad
games.
guys here?
Get death.
Call it even then. Like one body in the river, if that's clearly what you wanted, and like they cross down and like head under the trees.
I wanted your loot.
Speaking of
The
loot,
floating body. At death's door, last bubble.
I will go ahead and award you guys 140 EXP, or not 140. It was it's supposed to be 100 because it was a severe
Hey, Dex.
auto assign.
I just saw that pop up.
Oh, that went swell.
There is
Yeah,
just
Something about sending the
What?
kobolds without some humanoid with them.
Well, as in like
Uh,
the river swelling and killing their their
Oh no, he's
captain.
dead.
Anyone wanna
I don't need to
pull in
specify.
that body?
Do I?
I can fish the body out.
You guys can get the body. I don't care.
You guys like
Hey.
fishing?
It's free loot.
I indeed do like fishing.
Tilly, you see the glint of much gold within the wagon that is stuck on the other side of the river. Your dragon soul calls out to you, and you feel there is much gold to be had in that little wagon, if you can reach it and if you can get into the water where it's at.
See,
you
now
don't
we are
fished out
even.
already?
Yeah, I thought I fished out the.
If you
Most of
step
the
foot in
stuff.
that river, Bunny, you will drown immediately.
You will get swept.
I was going in the river. Yeah.
What if we take the day to build a bridge? Then we can reach it.
I drink it. But I can do something.
Oh, Antal.
Tisk tisk. This all could have been avoided as I look at the body just floating.
You got the body out?
Does anybody have Speak with Dead?
Yes, actually.
Okay. I'm not going to force you to cast that. I don't know if that's a cantrip or a spell that you have to cast and waste a slot.
I would like to use
Oh wait,
Antal
speak with dead or speak
on
with
Dex.
or like the language of speaking with dead.
Not necrol, but like actually speaking with a dead
Oh.
person's soul.
Gotcha. Nope, don't got that. I could speak with his corpse if we revive him. That's about it.
Oh yeah, the wagon isn't in the river. It's on the other side. So ignore this art. It's not in the river so much as
Yeah.
it is on the like right here.
How we pull it to our side?
There's several ways you could. If someone landed a high enough athletics throw to like lasso it, like to throw a lasso and like catch the front of the wagon, and then you all teamed up to pull it with athletics, I'd let you pull it across the river.
I mean, I could just use telekinetic hand to wrap it around there.
How much distance does telekinetic hand go?
Is it at least 30?
30 feet? Yeah, about 30 feet.
Let me. 2, 3.
have to
It
be
would not reach the
standing
other
in
side of the
water.
river. It is
Yeah, because it's right. Yeah, 'cause it's right here essentially.
right here.
Can I
Wait.
stand on someone at the edge of the water?
That's still more than 30 feet.
Yeah, it's from where Dex is at. It is 40 feet, so you're just out of range.
We have someone lasso it, and then I say on the other end of the rope, we attach it to the horses, have them pull it.
Wait a minute. Friend Tilly, where is your little bird friend?
You hear someone walking up behind you guys, who apparently had followed you, interested in what all you were doing.
Hopefully it wasn't Lindsay.
It's Lindsay.
Oh,
Jethal.
We're about to
Jathel
get
steps forward with her
treasure.
large scythe in hand.
Oh, hello, Jethal.
Here to
Hello.
collect the soul.
As I'm
Hello.
like grabbing the body out of the water, I'm like, oh my tree.
I didn't think you had it in you. I'm actually rather proud of you, Dex.
For killing?
Yes.
Congrats, Dex.
This has happened many times.
He
As much
killed
as
himself.
it happens as often as you need it. I'm glad you're beginning to learn the lesson that sometimes it's more simple to finish off a person than to deal with their inanity.
It's fine.
Killed himself.
I just simply let him drown. This was not the issue.
I'll be staying by this
Hello.
river tonight, Dex. If you're not busy tonight, come visit me.
Understood.
Rex is busy.
Okay, now figuring out the card situation. Yes, Tilly, your friend. God, what was his name? Little bird man.
Machito.
Majito, yes. DM, could Majito carry the rope?
Mm, how big is
I mean,
Mickey?
either way, I mean, if anything, I can swim across it if needed.
I mean, I have Ant Hall. If I can do that on him.
Little bird
Yes.
Magito is just barely big enough to carry a thing of rope, but he will not be able to tie it. Like he could drop some rope on something, but like he's just like flying a rope over and dropping it. That's
Yeah.
no
Do we have
good
any
idea.
hooks?
That's fine. We tie it beforehand.
Okay, yeah, I'll say he carries the loop of the rope over the 40 distance, 50 feet of rope you have. He ties the loop. He carries the loop and is taut. And I need you to make me an athletics check to pull this across the river.
And relaying to what Fekro said, let's get the horses.
Hey, Dex,
Wait,
did you pull
weren't the
body out?
horses drowning last time?
No,
No, we saved them out of the water.
Yeah.
And what is up, Salon?
Did you get the body out?
Yes, DM. Have I retrieved body from like a foot away from where he was almost making it?
Yeah, like the body is now dragged on the river, and Jathel is looking at it. And she's just kind of like looking down with that sneering look that Snape has from Harry Potter.
Potter. You know what they say. Best to get rid of bad apple before it spoils bunch. And here is bad apple.
The creepy woman? You're gonna get rid of her?
No, I'm talking about corpse. Body on the floor.
Jathel overhears what you say, Tilly, and says, "You dare insult me like that, little rabbit again, and I will have you plucked for fur."
What? And like the
Just
plushie.
make sure you remember. You're not part
I'll
of the
have your
community.
eyes.
She narrows and furrows a brow at you. And
She see my eye jar.
yeah, she sees your little buttons and like narrows her eyes. Like she's about on par with you. I haven't leveled the NPCs yet, so forgive me, but I am going to basically say that she
Oh no.
she makes an intimidating gaze towards you, Tilly. She doesn't say anything. She doesn't do anything. She attempts to intimidate you with her gaze.
She's so ugly. Anyways, about my loot.
Oh my
I've
goodness.
got Ant Hall, and we can use that. Magito!
She critically fails.
She gets sad. She gets like something in her eyes. She's like, oh fuck.
Yeah,
I'm just
as
like unbothered. I want my
Not
loot.
intimidated, but it looks more like puppy eyes. That's
It's like,
hilarious.
oh, I forgive you.
what actually happens is that as she
goodness.
steps forward in a almost like a swagger slash the
Jojo walk.
JoJo walk, like the walk down the runway, but like with aggression that a model would walk with. She slips on the blood from the blood from Jubilost and like some stones and some water, and actually falls into the water of the river, and it crawls her way back out, and
Oh,
she is
thank God
uh,
I'm a skeleton. I got skeletal face right
her
now.
her
There's no
skin
facial
is
expression.
her skin is sallow, like it looks wrong as she comes out, and the foundation, the blush, everything that she covers up her inhumanity with has washed out, and even some of the color in her hair is gone.
I go ahead and grab the corpse, turn away from her, and drag the corpse away from the river bed.
You hear her cursing in she begins cursing in some unspeakable and you're the only person who can understand what she's saying. Uh Dex, as she begins to curse the name of every god related to the both wizards and gnomes.
I'm just
And
kidding. I'm just like thinking, no, because she's cursing the gnome's corpses on the floor, who she slept on.
Well, she's also cursing Tilly and any goddess or god that Tilly might ascribe to. She's just generally throwing out any epithets that she has in her repertoire towards Tilly's beliefs, Tilly's magic.
Hmm.
What does Dragon believe in?
loot. No,
The
righteousness being
the
like
gold
good.
above all.
Yeah, Silent, you managed to drag it towards the horse, and like you now have 2 extra horses to like kind of ferry you all back and forth.
Alright, let's get this wagon hitched up to the horses. Or with the
Yep.
rope first, and then pull the wagon.
All
Go
right.
ahead and drag the corpse to the trees. That way it doesn't get in the way of the wagons.
Okay.
Concern what he's doing with the corpse, just drags it away.
Face at the horde.
What? You think I want the wagon to just slip on something?
Oh, good. There we go, now he's dead. He's having a hard time. The body's having a hard time over there.
Well, that's a lot of hard times. A lot of status effects.
I was trying to just apply death to it instead of all these.
Yeah. Alright,
Yeah, I've tried applying death to some things before.
With the power of 2 2 horsepower, what would be the roll we're making to try to get this card over?
It'll be at least an 18 athletics roll. You're managing to like, it was gonna be 20, but like you have the horses. I'll reduce it by about 4. You just need to get a 16, and you'll pull the cart to the other side.
And then the ant toll, would that help at all? If Tilly, you're gonna cast it or no?
It would only
Yeah,
be if Tilly is casting on someone and they're staying on the ground and pulling. Like actually,
casted it on you, Dex.
yeah, Dex, you would have to like basically be grabbing the rope behind the horses and pulling.
Okay. I can do that.
Okay.
And you manage to drag the wagon right about here on the section if you roll 16 or 15 rather.
Okay.
So whoever wants to make the athletics roll.
Not me. I got a 1. Anyone got something better than that?
Good luck.
I've got a 0.
Actually, I don't got.
I will make the horses roll it if nobody else wants to. They got a +7.
Well, you're a strong man, yes?
I got a +5. But where's the fun in me pulling it? I got
No.
corpse to deal with.
The horses can pull it.
I just know.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and have the bolsters try to pull it.
Okay.
I'm a little bit concerned of him saying I have a corpse to deal with now. What exactly is he doing?
Yeah, it's no problem whatsoever.
Good job,
It only takes about 10 minutes, and the horses like manage to get it up on the side of the river. You as you guys investigate, kind of look through all the objects you have here. You see that there is about 200 gold pieces worth of miscellaneous supplies and trade goods. just different goods like papers, ornaments like guides, travel guides, um, actual pieces of gold, actual supplies that people can trade. Occasionally a gold bar, just different like travel goods that would be good in exchange towards Oleg for the equivalent of 200 gold pieces.
Excellent. Well, I'd like to say this was a great success. Good
You
job,
can put that
everyone.
towards our
Yeah,
credit.
we got a person in chat asking about the session 3 through 6.
Yeah, I will be uploading sessions 3 to 6, Mr. Sarby. It just so happens to be, it's kind of kind of, I have to go check on the quality of the files and everything. Like they're on my hard drive. I have to double check. I thought I had already uploaded them, so I need to double check that there was no like copyrighted material and they weren't taken down.
Yeah, I had thought that they weren't uploaded because of either they hadn't been looked at yet, or if it was or if
But
just like we hadn't done it yet.
but I have several hard drives and solid state drives, so I back up everything that we record. No worries.
I love your name, by the way, Mistress Arby, because you have the meats.
You have the meat. Wait a minute. I actually have the perfect fucking emote for this. Where is? Here you go. Meatball.
Beyond that, you open up the case of maps, and I will go to a world map. Before we do that, however, Jathel steps forward. You can see an exasperated, sallow look in her skin, like her. It almost accentuates some wrinkles that you've never seen before on her face. She goes through great vain efforts to hide. Uh, and she looks to Dex and she says, "The river tonight. You understand me?"
Of course.
Unless she jumps you in it.
As she goes back to sitting by the river and like she just kind of looks very much like the gnome's forlorn, and she's just staring at the flowing river. She's just mutters a little bit to herself, but you can't really quite make out what.
Gotcha.
Puppies!
I will
So
move.
tragic.
Jealous bunny. Bees!
As we're like leaving, I'm just gonna go and just pick you and kind of put you on the shoulder. I'm like, oh goodness.
I'm gonna curl into your neck, just do a little, like the
Men-
the kid thing.
The cat.
Look, be jealous.
Mental. This isn't out loud. I'm just like, damn, that was such tragic walking. Unfortunate circumstances.
All right.
That lady's mean.
I shall take a step to the bunny, slips and falls. Jack. It's like, oh well.
Oh yeah, we were doing kingdom stuff.
Oh goodness.
We were, yes.
Forgot.
It is occurred
All
to
this
you.
happened because we were just trying to claim a hex.
Oh my god. Play the hex now.
You guys are able to double back within the next 6 hours. Head back to the Stag Lord's Fort, Shrike Hall, as you now call it, for your kingdom of Dworodelf, and it as the flow of the river gives way to the songs of the plains. You recall just in general, Dex, the last encounter you had with Jathel by a river before, and she has essentially asked you to return to her at night by this left-leaning river, not the Shrike River that goes north. I'm trying to remember the name of the second river. No one really cares about geography though, so like.
Geography? What's that?
Don't worry, I can't read.
That sign can't stop me because I can read.
Exactly.
Gemini.
Oh wait, not only do we have horses, we now have a whole carriage.
Yeah, pretty much. Now we have two cards.
It's the left-leaning, not Shrike River. It's the Gnarlmarch rivers that go into the Gnarlmarch.
Gotcha.
The northern and southern Gnarlmarch rivers. She asked you to come visit her back later at night at the Gnarl March River. You have returned to the Shrike Hall, and you see the kobolds just kind of nursing their little bumps and bruises on their forehead in their little yellow gear.
Poor little ones. They got smacks on the heads.
They look up. They
Oh,
look up and see everybody like come back in not exactly great spirits and say, "Boss Beardman, you got him? You got you? Can we go back to clearing the woodlands? You got
I
those
would,
mean old guys?
I'd say hold off until next day.
I'll. All right.
That
Well."
is, it's his best.
And they all just kind of like kick around and like they're we'll get back to, you know what, boss man, we got an idea. And like Sitscale, like he lays out a plan. He brings out his like 4-week plan for like organizing the fort and like creating like sleeping spaces and creating residences within the fort that is the Staglord's fort. And he basically presents it to Corey and says, "What do you think about this? I've been a pretty forward thinker, boss."
He's got a.
Sorry, can you re-describe what's going on here?
Yeah, Chief Sitscale, the head of your workers' union, Sitscale basically walks up with Micmac and says, "Look! I've got a like an entire laid out plan. Like for the next 4 weeks, all the things we'll be clearing out, boss, and like different buildings we'll be making. And like, look, your special building, like back where the big man stood. Like because you're as big as he is. Like he points to Staglord's room. Look, we even got some scrub stones, and he holds up some soap. And we've been scrubbing this room like daily to get rid of that stink smell of the alcohol."
Oh, so they're proposing an overhaul to the fort
Yeah.
or keep that we're in?
Essentially, they're proposing like just clearing away all the trash, building small like shacks for residents for everybody to stay in, and then they'll move forward from there on any instructions you have. But they're just generally building like residential areas for everybody to stay, so they don't have to stay in like makeshift bandit bedrolls.
Yeah, that sounds perfect, actually.
All
That was
right.
actually one of the first ideas I had was like renovating the keep before we went into the proper kingdom management. So.
All right, boss man, I just need you to sign here. And like he said, like just sign off on it, and he like flips over, and there's a bunch of scribble in Draconic.
Oh, really?
Just need you to sign off on this.
Corey, you want me to check it for you?
Can I be nosy and like bounce over there and just like peek over?
Yeah, all of you can do that. Like, just tell me who's doing what in what order. What order?
I'm just gonna
Just
bounce
being
over there like
lawful.
this. And just, get up on my hindquarters with the two little bunny.
I mean,
Feet
I was actually just thinking about making a check to have him draft up a version in common.
Yeah, you can.
Like, if somebody wants to like scan it first, go for it, I guess.
I do.
Well, if he doesn't need it to be read to him, I'm not going to bother.
All right, Tilly, if you want to decipher it,
I can read the dragon.
you can read dragon, but it's
Oh,
legalese. It's dragon legalese, basically.
Okay, what do I have to roll?
Just roll dragon decipher writing society for me.
Okay.
And
Oh, little Albert.
Oops, wrong button. Sorry. There you go.
you hear. Are you Fran?
Yes, I am, little one. Is that kind of just toss some food?
No one help me. Why? I've been hungry, and like you get the sense, Dex, that this is a juvenile.
Oh. That's a big owlbear for a juvenile.
Like, where's the big guy?
Big guy? Are you referring to one with horns?
Yeah, he had like a deer head.
I see. he was making many threats against many of my allies, and so he has been disposed of, unfortunately. Would have been better.
He was not bad, but not nice, and he gave me food, called me Beaky.
Worry not, Beaky. I will bring you many food.
And it nudges towards the its nose towards the edge of the cage, like it's waiting for you to either pet it or do something.
I'm gonna kind of like offer food and then kind of pet his head at the same time.
Make me a nature check.
Okay. And could I use this as well as kind of an attempt for the tame animal ability? Or
Yeah.
is this going to be going towards that?
It's going towards it. Is go ahead and roll tame animal if you like.
Okay. I see it under nature, so I'm just gonna toss that. Oop, that die went flying.
Oh, you crit. Beaky was going to bite you if you failed. But it's been so long since anyone's been around Beaky, and Beaky is just so desperate. Has been like held up while you guys explored and like not been fed in the days that you guys left because you didn't save for that to happen. That Beaky, everyone's just kind of seen this big creature in this cage like hiding, and it's been kind of shriveling up in the days that you've been adventuring, and it's like just been slowly like withering away, and like as you hand it food, it coos to your touch.
There you
go. You form a friendly bond with the animal. As long as Beaky is not starving, he will never attack you, or creatures allied with you.
Yeah, it's funny, as I was talking to Fekra about this, how I was going to like kind of like work over time and like build relationships even if I don't get a critical success. That's convenient.
Beaky,
now the effect is permanent.
As Beaky tears into the boar and the deer that you hand it looks up and says, "Mom, you know where Mom is?"
I don't quite know, but we will look for her if need be.
And it curls up. It drags the food back into the back of the cage and like curls up and like lays down like in a lazy pattern, like eating it, like laying down, looking at you and watching you.
I'm gonna grab the bandit rolls since we're gonna make better accommodations for the people. I'm gonna use the bandit rolls as like a bed for him to lay on.
Okay. You just kind of like enter the cage. Like it's nerve-wracking to enter a cage with a creature that this ferociously much bigger than you, but like it goes to like nudge you, and you're lucky that you don't have skin because it nibbles on you a little bit more aggressively as a juvenile than would be comfortable if you had skin. But seeing as you were mostly bone, it just kind of like scratches like someone was doing some sort of bone work with a knife. Like it scratches you a little bit, but not sharply, not digging or carving anything away.
Like little clicky noises, like how a dog tries to chew on you.
Going back to sit scale and Corey, Tilly, roll me a decipher with society.
I did.
Oh, you did? Sorry, I'm sorry. Tilly, you notice it takes you a minute. You're reading line by line, double checking that you have the right, like you're double checking your Arcana book, and like you're like really thinking hard, remembering like every word of Draconic through like your past life, and it floats into you that like they're forcing an advancement of schedule for like their promised equipment, and like they're writing like specific gear that they want, and like they want the formula to gunpowder and like ballistic balls, like ammunition balls, rounded metal balls.
So it begins.
Unless Tilly wants to like say something about that, I'm gonna keep going to my like original thing of like asserting that he needs to bring me a contract written in common.
Well, I am under your authority, so I'm actually gonna turn to you and tell you about how it's they just want their rights. You know, you give them your weapons.
Roll me a lie.
Here.
Roll me a lie, Tilly, and then
That's a lie. They want their weapons. I'm gonna point to it. What
That's
else
not
does it
wrong.
say
She
here?
is telling the truth about that. They do want their weapons.
They wanted weapons and what else?
They're like the method for gunpowder making, and like essentially the weapons as a whole.
They want weapons, and they want to know how to make the weapons, and a place to live, and
They essentially want to be him.
you not to be mean. And wait,
And then I'm gonna scroll like my finger and like tap it with my paw with that.
yep, right there, right there. It says. It says.
You're being deceptive, Tilly. Roll me a deception check.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I feel like I would be immediately suspicious of her saying they don't want you to be mean. Like,
It was all going well until no meaniness. Oh my god.
I'm not even going to
The
make
whole
you
world
roll,
knows you're
Corey.
lying.
Corey, everyone in this room knows she's lying, and even Scale says, no, like, it didn't say anything about meaniness. It said ammo, and like he said,
Oh, ammo.
Oh, not meanie ammo. Misspelling.
like he grabs the paper out of your hands and said, Tilly, like, you clearly can't read Draconic as well as you can speak it. This says ammo, ammo. And he, like, looks up at the big
See?
beard boss man.
raise his eyebrow. But like I'll reiterate that, like to bring contract in common.
Right, boss. And they go off and like they're gonna like re-scribble this. Micmac.
I'm gonna run over to Dex.
Hey Dan, come here quick. Look down here.
And Micmac just stands like
Where are
transfixed with his spear in his
went
hand
down
and his
over here.
workman's tool in his left hand and his like little his yellow poncho, his yellow OSHA poncho, and he looks at you, just stares at you like open-handed. He's just got both things at his side, Corey. He's just locked on you as you lock on him with his eyes. And he just says, "You legal good," and he walks away.
No, I'm directly referring to you because there's this, Fekiro. There is two of you. You've mitosis again. Just like Blink.
I'm gonna mutter under my breath. I'm afraid to see what's in this contract.
You should be afraid to see what's further in the building.
I need to tug on like Dex's clothes.
There's two of them.
Dex,
Yes.
what's ammo?
Think of like this. I like pull out my little crossbow and the arrow. Think of this as ammunition. For his guns, they are small little metal bullets.
You mean it's just ammunition?
Yes.
Ammo. Why isn't it ammo?
While you guys are having your kind of like genuine like confusion on what ammo conversation is, the
Hey, he's a bread maker. Forget about him.
your bandit bread maker and like the 14 other people, one of the people comes up to you, Corey, and he says, "Hey, you, one of you's like supposed to be like the leader around here, like some sort of government or like whatever our reference from Jamandi is." And it's just a regular couple of regular like set of the 14 townsfolk beyond the kobolds. It's a middle-aged man with a brown hair and a beard, like tied with like a
Oh man, look at those luscious locks.
tied with a pair of red ribbon.
He became a true NPC now.
You say just that average man in a town, yet that is like immaculately groomed. What the?
Average man for like good-looking town. Well, he heads a group of villagers who like, we need someone to speak to because like some serious stuff has been happening while you were gone, and like you've been busy and so we haven't been bothering you, but like it's kind of pushing a breaking point. We're getting worried.
Well, what is it?
I'm sure you don't know the names of everybody who just kind of files in as they're just really looking for a place to live and opportunity to work your land, and you need people who work the land. And well, here's where you got the problem. You didn't hear much about a girl named Saki, or a man named a shepherd named Bevan, did you?
I don't know. Is this something I heard at some
No.
point? Go ahead and roll like a
I
recall
don't think
check.
anybody would.
Make a
I would-
recall knowledge check. Make a recall knowledge check.
You got this, Corey.
Society.
You hit.
You've been out of town for so long, and like you just kind of look at the people and like have been like doing that thing where like there are other people in the same physical vicinity as you, but you're just like hanging with the people you know, and which is mostly Blinkrick, and Blinkrick is gone, and now you have to deal with the kobolds, and the kobolds occasionally are harassing you, but like you haven't actually physically gone to see your subjects, or like they haven't even really addressed you or like waved to you, like they just see you as like generally significant and haven't. None of them have interacted like mutually with you. The villagers aren't interacting with the so-called leaders of the government because like they've mostly been left alone. He says, right, well, I take it you're supposed to be like the governor or something here.
Yes, what? Yes,
Well, Governor, what's your name?
Corey.
Right, I'm Kundal. Well, about 2 nights consecutive, back to back, before you left to deal with whatever you were doing, before you came back with all these weird little guys, and he looks at the kobolds like walking around, like talking to each other, like chittering to each other, like in Draconic, like throwing a paper down, and then they pull out a piece of chalk like that they pulled from a fire, and they're scribbling like erasing something, but it just keeps spreading on the paper, and one of them slaps the other one on the head. Like they go back and grab another clean piece of paper. Right. So, anyways, while you were bringing these guys out, we had 2 farmhands who came out here, Saki and Bevan, and night after night we found them just, and he just his throat catches it, his voice catches in his throat, and he says, they were murdered by something, slaughtered, more like it. The condition we found them in, no person could have done that. Absolutely torn apart. If you're supposed to be the leaders, you're supposed to do something. There's some sort of thing, or like bandits or monsters or something coming out from the wilderness in the night.
So one thing I do want to ask as clarification, because I don't know if this was intentional or like a slip up by the DM here, but you mentioned 2 people. You said night after night they get murdered. Are these people like coming back to life and getting killed?
No, I'm saying consecutively. Saki was killed the first night. They found her body. Thought it was weird. Really were worried and disturbed by it, but didn't know what to do. And now they're getting alarmed because they found Bevan in the same way, mauled and mangled.
We must examine these bodies. This is interesting.
The person who would be most useful is waiting by the river for you to show up this night. Jathel is gone by the river.
Oh no.
I was about to say, just don't let her in. Huge gasp. Wait a second.
Dun dun dun. I'll go ahead and make my way once we have the time.
Yeah. I will say it takes you about 2 hours to generally like exhume and examine the bodies, whoever's doing so.
I'll go ahead and do it.
Make me.
I would also ask, like, where did they find the bodies at? Because that would be a good place to also look.
Want me to do a medicine check?
And medicine check is really good. Medicine check is really good.
Because I'm trained in that.
Level medicine squad.
Lindsay follows you guys to the bodies.
What
like,
the hell?
Can I help?
Body. Please don't,
This might
man.
be, this might be a record for the most nat ones in a session. What the hell?
yeah,
is
you
happening?
guys are in rare, perfect form for our first really well viewer session. I'm so proud of you, all of you. Foundry has been excellent to us.
Oh my
I
god.
would like to go ahead and assist Silent if I can.
Silent Hero pointed it.
I see.
Flawless failure all around, says Keon.
You don't have a ton of insight. I would have given you more if you crit it. It was like a 15. Uh, Silent, but what you do gather, these bodies,
16.
which Lindsay like follows you, and she's kind of talking. She's like, "Hi, so like really, what did you guys run into while you guys out by the river? Like I've been just sitting around here like writing notes and taking notes, and like, oh my gosh!" As she turns around the corner, she like just she turns back into one of the side rooms and throws up. And then leaves Silent to his business for the next 2 hours as he and Fekro investigate. Fekro, you do a little bit of alchemical work and find that these bodies were definitely killed. There are claw marks. It doesn't appear that this was done by a weapon. There are claw and teeth marks.
Can I do a nature check to identify creatures?
Um,
Oh, I guess it'd be in survival check in Pathfinder.
There's been a murder.
It wasn't me. Their eyes were still intact.
they're basically Bevan guides you to an outbuilding just outside of the Staglord's fort, and he has you examine I make a DC 20 nature check, Silent, or Fekro. Fekro, I'll reduce it to 18 because you have alchemical knowledge and you're basically preserving the bodies. You're working very hard to. It'll take you a little bit more time. I say another 3 hours passes, but you're essentially embalming the bodies.
I also have alchemical knowledge.
All right, Mr. DM, I'm gonna do something here.
Okay.
Make this slightly easier for us, I think.
Okay.
I wish to pursue a lead.
Okay.
Bum, bum.
What lead
Come
are you
back.
pursuing?
Well, obviously these two were murdered, so I want to see if there's a deeper mystery to this, and if there is, I'll open an investigation. And my question would be, who murdered these two?
You name one detail you've identified as part of a
Hmm.
larger mystery. You spend a minute examining. The detail is rather obvious for something you've already. These two were clearly murdered in night after night. So yes, use recall knowledge or sense motive. Gather information. After the minute passes, the GM either tells you there's a larger mystery or nothing more to learn. If there is in fact a larger mystery, at play you can't pursue a lead for another 10 minutes, but you can choose to open investigation. To do so, define the question at the heart of the mystery. Okay, so go ahead and use me a recall knowledge.
I can do that.
And we'll use one of your lores, or whatever fits the most.
Really, a fan would like to know: do you truly collect eyeballs? Would you like to speak on? Would you like to comment on this? Hold the
I'm
microphone up.
gonna use your
It wasn't my kill.
you hit the exact check on medicine that you needed to, or nature, which was an 18. Which I said you lowered it because both of you guys are like embalming the bodies. Like I said, there is a natural element at play, like something tore at these creatures with its teeth and its arms, its claws.
Oh yeah.
Um, there is a larger mystery at play. Again, I said there was 3 hours passing, so you can go ahead and open an investigation. Tell me what the core question of your investigation is.
Who or what murdered these two?
All right. You can maintain 2 active investigations at any time. You still have the demon investigation for, in general, the demon activity that is happening in the Stolen Lands. And the other investigation you now have is this murder. If you solve an investigation, the GM tells you that you have done so. You don't lose the bonus or any other benefits until you choose to close the investigation by pursuing the lead again or voluntarily dismissing it. If what you discover points to an even larger mystery, you can work with the GM to adapt the question. Okay. So anytime you make a perception check or skill check to get closer, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus. So what lead are you now pursuing?
Thank you.
Well, now that I know that it looks at least that something natural is killing them. Basically, I just wanted to use this in order to basically gain that bonus to any sort of checks to figure this out.
Okay. Bevan like waits like for the next like he's been outside for a while. He comes back. He's like, "You guys still looking at these dead bodies? This just couldn't stand any minute." And he heaves for a second before he like contains himself because he's done the butchering for animals, but this is just too much for him. He
If
there's
you
a
can't keep your stomach down, I'll talk to you outside, away from the bodies.
yeah. And he steps out. He says, "You guys,
go
there's a
and
kill
follow.
site I could take you to if you're interested, where we found the bodies."
Bum bum bum.
Yes,
Plot
that would be
plot truly
greatly helpful.
thickens.
They're about just 100 yards outside of the gate, both of them when you found them. Not the same spot, like 100 yards in different directions from the, but they were something took them out through the front gate.
Did you hear anything that night
Uh,
or nights?
we heard screaming. We heard animal sounds. That's about it. It's
Have you heard the animal sounds before? Like, have you hunted it, or have you
I mean
seen
there
the animal that might be the cause of the sound?
there were a lot of. I mean you hear a lot of birds, a lot of river. I mean occasionally like the hiss of a snake above the river, but like the loudest thing that night was a couple of wolves.
All right, take us to the site.
All right, he
Watch
kind of he walks you. He's like, all right, follow me. Uh, and he and Alis, the bread maker, will like walk you outside, and they take you out to the gate. They'll walk. Basically, they would walk off the map a few distance, and they show you a particular area. Both sides are along the same road or trail that comes. It comes the road that you've built that leads up north out of Shrike Hall up towards Oleg's. It's along this road that you've built, and it's only a few 100 yards on either side of the road. You can attempt basically an action to track.
Okay.
I think it's yeah. Silent immediately notices, and he looks down and he sees like a very large a larger than normal set of like there's a few patterns like you've recognized in like just exploring the woods in general, Silent, and like being like outside of the city once or twice. Like it was novel to you at first, and it's grown old. But like you being used to like the functioning like outside of people's observation, like you keep track of what tracks you leave behind when you take a step. And like you noticed wolf tracks as you were exploring throughout the forest. These are bigger than normal wolves. It's like a big footprint. It leads. It's a trail that leads off toward it's a nearby copse of trees to the northwest, where bloodstains and additional tracks confirm that there is a passage that the creature took, but there's further tracks from the trees. They aren't obvious without a second tracking attempt.
Okay, so we would have to do like another attempt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Silent begins speaking in is that goblin or half elf or halfling?
Yeah, it's goblin.
Like Silent and Fekro begin like kind of like conversing in like very guttural like spitting and sharp toothed language of the goblins, and they gasp out basically that this is larger than average wolves, and like Fekro being at ease in his language kind of like navigates some things with you.
All right, we'll continue the trail from here. It's probably best to go back inside the safety of the walls. Try not to venture out at night. For now.
Are you
I'm
telling
saying
that
that in
too?
common.
Yeah. I would say another hour advance as you adventured, and it's getting dark now, and you realize if you go into the woods, you will be leading yourself into the woods at night. It's night now about 8 o'clock. Uh, and I will now use this moment to transfer myself. In this time they've been doing the exploration, as you traveled to and spoke to Beaky and adventured with everybody, you are now traveling back towards the clearing of the narrow river ford decks.
Yeah.
I will say if you feel the need, you can go ahead and transfer yourself to this screen. Everyone else will stay on the other screen. Um, it is.
Where?
We don't have access to it anymore, DM. You'll have to
Okay.
move him over manually.
Here you go. Do you see it now? Toggle it. Is it available in the selection?
Yeah, I just see the
Blackboard?
3.
I only see the
Yeah.
3 too.
Yeah, I see Stag, Strike Hill, and then the Stolen Lands.
Let me see if there's a way I can drag just you to
Drag it just to you.
just you to
Deck,
yeah.
just you.
I can
Just to you.
Come on, we get here.
did you get pulled to this scene?
No, I'm still in the Stolen Lands.
No.
So, who's heading there?
Tis I.
Just him.
It's just Dex, because Dex is basically traveling back off to meet with Jathal, unless anyone else is trailing him.
I am stalking him.
There you go.
I am concerned about the creepy lady.
Oh, yeah, stuff you in my backpack. There you go.
Are you taking me? Okay.
You're sneaking her in like voluntarily.
Yeah, like so if she I can tell that she kind of like is worried about me, so I'm just gonna like, all right, Tilly, you come along, and I just kind of tuck her in the backpack, hiding her.
Cause he's my best friend.
But please, I feel
This
the
bunny,
Jeep for this
this bunny loves to get into trouble.
Yes.
I'm trying to keep him out of
Yes, this
trouble.
bunny
I'm trying to
does.
save his life.
It's loading the
Trying to
Trying to
loading
get
the
him out of
page.
trouble.
Yeah, that woman's not good news. She's evil and ugly and ew.
Well, yeah, but that's because she's an elf. What does that have to do?
On the inside, she's spoiled, nasty
There you go.
woman.
And so are you. What's your point?
I'm a
Oh,
cute
God.
bunny, and she tried to kill me with her eyes. I'm gonna take those.
With her eyes.
And you tried to gouge out my eyes. You keep going.
No, you're the king. I just, I'll fight with you over you taking my loot because I dragon. But
All right. Are you on this scene, Dex?
Yep.
All right.
Yep, I see you now.
As everyone else kind of explores and adventure and like relaxes around the camp, Tilly is the only one who notices you leave. Amiri makes note of it, shakes her head, and like it's enough for you to make eye contact with her. Shakes her head and goes back into the camp.
I like try to point to Tilly as like in my backup.
You arrive just in time to see the Jathal washing her hair. Like she is kneeling down, lowering her hair, and she is like thoroughly washing it, and she like is startled by your appearance, and you see like her hand leap towards her scythe before she hesitates. Like you can see her shaking visibly. And she stops. Dex, good to hear from you. I wasn't sure if you would actually come tonight. It is here, and she swings her hair out into the distance. Water goes everywhere in sparkling droplets as she she squeezes out her hair very delicately so as not to pull it out from her skull. Everything she does is done with like a very very clear effort not to break what is like only barely maintained the life in her unlife scamp. her undead body. She sits down and she reaches into her bag and she says, "I have been having a very stressful set of days," and as she leans towards you in a very um, forward gesture. She is getting very close to you, like leaning down, like showing um, uh, elements of her body that are like only barely hidden by a little bit of fabric. She reaches into her bag and she says, "Could you do me a favor, Dex? Just it's a little gesture. It's a way to make up for everything that happened the last time." And she you get the gist that she's mentioning the last time you were at the river where you accidentally
Yeah.
scratched her back and cut her back, her thin paper skin while she was washing in the river. It was an intimate moment between you two, and it was ruined. She hands you a peach and a knife, and she says, "Could you? I've been having a well, I might as well. I am opening up to you, and let us be clear, Dex. I do not believe in weakness. I do not believe in naivety. I do not believe in all your little making friends gestures. There's always something that someone is looking to gain. I am having a bad couple of days. I have run out of foundation. I have run out of blush. I have run out of everything that is keeping my appearance right. I have not had a good day. There is no showers, I am stressed and I need some tension relief." And she hands you a peach, and she says, "It's a little weird request, but go with me. Could you skin this peach without damaging the flesh?"
I will try my best attempt.
She hands you an ever sharp knife, like a very honed black steel knife, and a peach that is in perfect fresh condition.
Can I examine the knife to see if I recognize anything in terms of like occultism or if it's just a standard knife?
Make me a recall knowledge check.
Okay. Oh wait, that's in this one. Recall knowledge.
Level difficulty.
Activate.
Oh, maybe I should put that in the game, actually. Here, I'll transfer it. Let's see. I'll figure out if I can do that in the game properly.
Copy and paste things? Yeah, you should be able to copy and paste things.
Yeah.
I imagine this is like this is the one you did the way you do it, like when you talk in my head. Like how we originally met.
Get out of my head!
Yeah.
Where are the bees?
Might need DM's instruction. DM, how do I directly communicate with a player in the game? That way it's like noted.
There is
I mean,
no way
I
to
think-
do it in the game. Just privately message him. I don't know what you guys are getting
Okay.
at. Like if you're hiding
I
something
messaged you what I'm
from
doing.
the party and from me and the viewers, I don't know
No,
what you're
no.
getting at.
I messaged you what I'm doing.
Oh, okay, okay.
I think you could just type in public. And then it'll just be we'll just have it noted as it was us discussing.
Yeah, but then
I wouldn't
particular
say
would
do it in a
know.
language that both of you will understand that no one else understands, but
Yeah, like
Yeah, I've got dead and wild song.
she is handing you a cold steel knife. It is a level 3 item. Let me double check what the difficulty will be on recalling knowledge about it. I kind of spoiled it by telling you what the name is. I really need to be back. I am so used to Fallout 4020, guys. Fallout 2D20. Fallout 2D20, you declare what the difficulty is, so the player knows how much many points to spend, how many dice to spend to roll, so they have a better chance of rolling. It doesn't happen in D&D, and I am tripping over myself over and over and over. I'm working on that. I'm getting better. I am sorry for ruining the little surprise on that.
You're
That's
so
fine.
honest.
I don't know what that material even is.
But
I
it
know
won't.
we have
It won't.
sickle, that's about it.
It won't matter because you rolled, and I usually don't tell you this either. But, you know
I'm a
what?
little concerned by this.
Dex, you're pretty sure this is a black sacrificial dagger. That's what I'm gonna tell you.
Huh.
Like this is a black sacrament dagger.
That cuts a peach.
Would Tilly know that?
Tilly, you also have to make me a recall knowledge, and you have to make me a stealth check first to peep out of your bag without being noticed.
Okay. I can't like see through the zipper.
Like if I kind of like stretch behind my head, just
like
oh,
the difference is like revealing myself and like, or whether I would just be able to read it. Because like popping my head out would be
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt that like it's not a super obscured position, or it's not a super hard to see from position of the flap of a bag. But if you try and do anything else or any other perception check than this one, you'll need to make a stealth check. So go ahead and make me a recall knowledge check.
Okay. What the heck is under stealth? Got it. Wait. I don't see recall knowledge under stealth.
If you go to if you press 0, it'll be there where you press the recall knowledge.
Okay.
It'll be under the third column. Yeah, you. Or no,
That was
you.
new.
Yeah, it'll be in the third column towards the middle. There you go.
Click the X down.
Tilly, you have a better read on this. You have no idea what Dex thinks because you guys aren't mind linked. But so Dex won't know this. But this is a cold iron dagger that's used to. Cold iron has a lot of effects. But the best thing you know is it's deadly to demons and fae. It looks like normal iron, but is mined from a particularly pure source, and it's shaped with little to no heat. You know, it's basically like salt for demons or salt for fae, like a salt circle or something. It has a negative effect on creatures that are like dangerous and ethereal and otherworldly, come from other planes. So if you could just I'd just like to watch you. And her breath hitches in her chest as she says, I'd just like to watch.
What seems to be upsetting you? You seem on edge more than usual.
No, talk, please, Dex. Just try and consider it a favor of mine. If you could just peel the peach. It's considered symbolic.
I am hesitant. I am sorry. I am very trusting of many things, but I feel that you're hiding something from me. And as friends, we should not be hiding many things. If this is a way of trust, I'd ask if you trust me the same.
You know, really, of all the times for you to make an issue of trusting someone and calling them to say the exact thing that they want, I am... And she just sighs and I am... She kicks a rock and she's very angry and she almost causes part of the cliff to chip and like fall into the river and she's... I'm tense, Dex. I'm looking for a release. This is a pleasure thing. I just want to watch you. I just want to watch. Cut the peach, please.
What would this be? Would I just be attack using like an attack for this, or would I be making a roll, just a flat roll?
Let me see what would be a reasonable roll for this, because I didn't think about you rolling off for it.
Oh, would I just be doing it?
Wait, no.
What is your skill with weapons and stuff? Like what weapons do you have expertise with?
Yeah. Would that be under?
You have a simple weapons and +6, so you could roll me a I was gonna say it's a flat check and with a +6, so that actually doesn't matter. Like, if you choose to peel this, you will not fail to do so.
Okay. Hmm.
I
This
don't think
becomes
you
more.
want to fail.
I just like I can imagine like Tilly's just like kicking the backpack and just like
She's about to start into your back.
just gnawing through me.
She's trying to be stealthy, but like you're freaking her out.
I'm gonna flip a coin.
Okay.
If Jathos wanted to watch this to de-stress, could you do a performance check for you to like really make sure see
Yeah.
how I'm feeling it?
I actually that is so much better than I was thinking. I forgot the performance skill even existed. Roll me a performance check. If performance is lower than a 6, use a +6 from your simple weapons.
Okay, then yeah, I have a +2 in performance.
I am the expert performer here.
Oh yeah, just wait. So how would I?
Here,
Like,
give me one
performance
second.
and
Give me a
then-
second.
I think I can do this. Turn that off. And circumstance bonus 6.
Knife.
Nope. Oh, that didn't work.
Yikes! Why do we keep getting so many at once?
I was trying to add the 6. I didn't even like press the right button. I pressed roll instead of add.
You just sliced the peach in half.
Unceremoniously.
Like she's expecting you to delicately, like, slowly enter the blade and peel the skin off, and
I'm just like, I'm not one for delicacy.
and just ever so faintly roll the skin off from the flesh, and just separate it in like a delicate, swift motion of showing deftness with the hands, and she's wanting to watch, and you can see her lick her lips as you like begin to approach the peach with the blade, and you just cut it in half, and she says, "Ergothoa, damn it, I
am sorry. I am not very gentle. I am but bones and sinews."
Mrs. Rabbit has fainted. Mrs. Rabbit has fainted again.
You know what? It's my fault for thinking there could be any kind of thing between us, Dex. I was hoping to give you a chance. I was really, yes, I am interested in you, Dex. I was, at least. I was hoping, this is you being so fucking interested in the truth and honesty and everything. You know what? I should have just thrown it out before you even tried the peach thing. It's just a weird, what you probably think is weird. It's a kink of mine. I like seeing how delicate men are with their fingers. But you know what? You've kind of ruined it for me. Just go home. I'm fucking done with this night. And she kicks a rock again and sits by. You wouldn't understand anyways. And she sits by the river.
Let me think. You are right. I am sorry. I am not one for delicate. I do not judge you for your kink, as you say.
No, but you would love to talk to death anyone about their feelings and how they approach people, and do they trust people, and trust and approach, and god damn it, it's all so trite, and like nobody trusts anybody anymore. Dex, it's what they can get out of them, and I was hoping to get a rise out of you tonight. Really, I was gonna give you a pleasant show too for your troubles, but fuck. And she just throws a rock across the river.
As she does this, I'm just gonna like drop the bandana to show the skeletal form. I am sorry, this is not what you are wanting and what I could not provide. As well as, in terms of more than friends, I thought we were just going to be great friends and help each other for their own goals. You say that there are bad people after you. This I would like to help with. There is no greater ulterior motive with me. I'm simply here to help. Whether ones accept or not, that is their own business, and I am not one to trifle with. But as you see, I am I am one for laying out anything and all.
Normally, I'd ask for whichever is higher, your diplomacy or your religion. Roll that for me to like hit a certain like. Just roll that for me real quick. I want to see if you hit the target number.
All right. This will be a religion because I have a +10.
You're making an influence on her with your ability. You
Ooh.
crit, and for a moment she says, "You really do lack the tact for any kind of fucking lie. You are not. You are nothing like me, and I suppose people like you exist somewhere." Do you want to know the truth, Dex?
Yes, if it is fine with you.
I'm tired. I'm tired of just having to cling to something that was so easy to have. I was cheated of my pleasure, my moments from Agathoa. Like, I wanted to drink deeper of ecstasies I had never known. And someone cheated me of that, and look at what I am now, and I can't even feel my lips. And she walks up to you, and she says, "See," and she like pulls your hand and presses them against her lips. I feel nothing. You feel nothing. I
Physical
want.
feeling is something that cannot be achieved for us. But it is what you feel in your heart is what truly matters. Whether it beats or not, or as I like open my ribcage, it's like nothing but a bloating crystal. And like random spiders. This is just not what were meant for me. For you, at least. From what you've advised, from what you have told me when we had met many nights ago. There are people who are after you. There is a way for you to be restored back to what you had before. And I'm looking to help you with this.
I'm not going to lie to you, Dex. I don't feel bad for what I've done. If you're trying to reform me, you can go ahead and throw your efforts into this river. But I'm tired of being alone. I'm tired of no experience, no elation, no. I used to drink deep of the greatest highs and the lowest thrills.
I'm gonna like wrap my hands with the wraps that I have. That like I don't like claw into her. And I'm just gonna give her a hug.
And she like her voice hitches in her in her chest, and she's, "What do you?" And enough. And she pushes you off of her. Like, I'm not. It doesn't. I'm from Keonan, okay? I was exiled from Keonan. That's enough for tonight. I made myself this way, Dex. It isn't an accident. It is a result of my effort to chase deeper and deeper and deeper pleasures, and I am not ashamed. Life is for what you can have it when you take it, and life for other people is naively believing that you get what you ask for and you work together, and nobody actually is interested in. She looks at you and she doesn't have the energy to even finish that sentence, or you don't know if she even believes it enough to finish the sentence. She just kind of bites her lip, and I'm just feeling a little unput together. And she points at her skin is sallow, her body is like wrinkled in her face, like in ways that you didn't see before. Her hair is graying. There are spots on her skin that are pocked with yellow that she was covering up. There's no red in her cheeks. Her lips look chapped incredibly. I wonder what Mandy would have been like, Dex. For what it's worth, and she walks it. She takes a few steps forward and she turns back. For what it's worth, I would have liked tonight, like tonight. And she heads back into camp.
I like to see if she's like far enough away.
Yeah, she's out of distance. She's out of earshot. She's not turning back.
I like tap the backpack. Little one. Man, things are not as simple as many would believe. But yes, as I told her, and as I hope many of you know in our group, I am not one to lie. I am very straight with many of others.
Your hugs fix everything.
I hope so, Tilly. As I just kind of like start making my way back as well.
Why didn't you hug her again? You could have just hugged. And if it wasn't enough, hug tighter. And tighter and tighter. And if she suffocates and dies, well, her sadness is gone.
Oh, Tilly. You and me need to discuss the strengths of hugs and how they affect other bodies.
Right.
We will.
I just like give her a pat on the head and just give her a gold piece. That'll do it, Tilly. That'll do. just
Not sure there's a better way to end the session than on that. Just hug it until he dies.
That will do, Tilly. That will do. Just give her a coin. Just gonna tuck her back in the backpack.
It's up to you guys.
Cuddle with the gold piece.
We still have 15 minutes for our regular 4 hours. It's up to you guys if you want to call it for tonight here, or like go a little bit longer, and I'll explain the event that's happening with the 2 dead bodies. You're gonna hear something. I need to double check a calendar to see if a specific thing is happening tonight.
Cool, I'm adding a gold piece to my inventory, excuse me. You thought. Yeah, I'm adding that.
Of course. The Dex never lies.
That unironically was supposed to be a raunchy moment if you succeeded that check.
That's the thing, though. Dex isn't looking for love. He's looking for love, but not platonical, not romantic.
Yeah.
He's undead. What's he gonna do with it?
I'm wondering if I might have inadvertently cursed that by suggesting it be a performance check.
Yeah.
I mean, either
No,
way,
I don't
it
trust her.
was a +6.
It was on that one, anyways.
Yeah, that was a total
We
of
were all
6.
having
You
that
know,
one today.
I agree, Tilly. I don't trust her either.
No.
Oh my god, something that they agree on? Whoa. The stars have
Hey,
aligned.
outside the game. Outside the game, we're friends. All right, we're good people. Okay, the characters.
Oh yeah, outside the game, all of us are good people. Maybe.
Debatable.
Look.
I've been told I've been a saint,
Silly.
but I like to think myself as evil.
Tilly respects the fact that he's the king. She just wants things
No,
to
she
go
doesn't.
down the
No, she
right
doesn't.
path.
The right path is you
There's
taking the
procedures,
army of
okay?
kobolds under you.
There's
I
procedures.
don't even need to roll a check to know that's a lie.
There are
I am
procedures.
going to pull up the note on the first event that's happening. You guys hear as the night descends, further in, as you guys take your 3-hour walk, and Jathel enters in, sneers at Amiri, walks back to her bedroom, and like Amiri is standing at the gate, looking at you, just eyeing you, and then she notices Tilly pop out of your bag, and she's not as sullen. She's like, so you're not as dumb as I thought you were. You brought back up. I told you couldn't trust her. Amiri just kind of like gruffly like pops out.
His backpack.
It's not one of those things, Amiri. Although it apparently wasn't looking like one. There is much to discuss, though.
He had gold in his backpack. How could I not go in there?
What?
It smells like him.
As the
Lindsay,
night,
wait, no,
What
as
did the
the
Elgie try to get you to do, Dex?
Huh?
Elgie, elf.
yeah, the elf.
Oh. Where did Jade go? I'm just like trying to like whisper to Corey. I'm like, Corey, let's come this way to your quarters.
Oh no. Amiri says I've got to hear this. And like she follows it. No, please do tell. Please do tell what happened.
Hey, Lindsay, I think if you follow Dex, you'll get an interesting story to write in the
No,
book.
no. This concerns the
How are
king
you saying
and
that? I thought we were out exploring.
the primary issue.
She tried to eat him alive.
You can
No,
push.
she did not
There was
really.
You can push
There
me,
was a
but
fruit. There was a knife and a fruit, and he smashed all the way through the fruit, and she didn't like that, and it was wet everywhere.
Not quite the revelations that happened.
God, Dex, what did she ask you to do? Like, and she looks you up and down like.
I'm glad he didn't eat it. That would have been gross.
She looks like she has an element of disgust on her face. Like Amiri doesn't know how to interpret any of this as like fact, euphemism, what.
I'm just gonna push Tilly into the back and be like, let me truly explain what had happened, and I just kind of go over her with it.
The elf didn't like that you don't know how to use a knife.
It's not really that. I am very well equipped with blade. It's just not for delicacy, as you can see. Like, just bony fingers. Delicacy is not my strong suit.
And she
What Helgi are so strange.
Amiri finally like has enough of it. She plants her foot down. She stands up, walks over in her 8 foot tall stature, leans down very like almost like she has to like half herself at her waist to like lean down towards the bearded Corey. She grabs him by the bottom of the beard and she says, "You really don't get women, do you?"
Who's having lady troubles?
No man worth his salt would not know how to handle a blade. Clearly, she was testing Dex, and he failed. No good man who doesn't know how to work a blade. Maybe there's something to her at all. Like she was clearly testing if he was a warrior, and he failed obviously. Sorry.
I looked at my hands like I grow plants. I am not one for blade, except for this one. I pull like the smoking sword.
I'm gonna look even more confused with what Amiri is like talking about here, and I'm going to look towards Dex and ask, "Wait, do you even have a blade?"
Yes, but I am also more hands-on as I like put the sword away and like unveiled like the teeth and like the sharp claws I have. I am more of a hands-on person.
As soon as you say, "Do you even have a blade?" Amiri begins laughing uncontrollably. Oh my god! Oh my god! You didn't ask him that. Oh, he doesn't even get it. He doesn't even get it. He doesn't even get what you're saying. And she begins laughing raucously as she like walks out of the main building and like is slamming her fist in fits of laughter against the wall.
I'm more of a hands-on person. If you catch anything.
Sure.
Both to like that could have gone.
Both to what Amiri is insinuating, and both to what Corey's saying. I'm like, oh no, I am more versatile with my hands.
Oh, and she laughs even louder from outside as she's slamming the wall with both her hands.
There's like a slight dent in the wall for how hard she's hitting it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Tilly, you're not sealed in bag. I just pushed your head.
I can't believe the blasted elf did it. And as you guys are hearing that, you hear a loud woo of a singular wolf howl, but it's not. It starts out high pitched like a regular wolf howl. You hear several wolves around the building howl in unison, like far off in the distance from the hills. But the final one is deep, low, and rumbling and like terrifying. It's got grit in it, and it sounds.
Don't
And
worry, guys. I speak animals.
I
um,
don't think those are animals.
Just
What in the
grumbling noises.
goddamn?
Exactly.
yeah. That'll be the end of today's episode as you guys hear
Dun, dun,
something
dun.
like a wolf, but not quite, off in the distance.
One might say hungry like a wolf. Good jokes coming from Dex.
Uh, uh, well, everybody, I hope that you enjoyed today's episode. As we did not do too much. We're still getting the hang of things. I'm going over the Kingdom episodes, but we got to explore a little bit of and see the downfall of the League of Raconteur Explorers, and we got to have a interesting moment between Jathel and Dex.
Yeah, map makers.
We're supposed to be doing kingdom stuff.
I was about to say, I like how he promptly gave up on kingdom stuff.
I'm actually moving to the Kingdom stuff. Like there's 2 weeks that happen, right? There's the first week where we do our government actions, and the second week where we do downtime actions. Like if any events happen, like you guys get attacked in your kingdom or something happens in your kingdom, you get pulled aside to go and explore it, and then you have 2 weeks for the rest of the month, each month, to like just explore the general area around in the Stolen Lands. And like this has been like basically your lead in for your second week where like events are happening. The second they approached you and said like, hey, there's been murders in our like small like 14 people kingdom. Can you figure out what's killing us, please? You're supposed to be protecting us.
This is just Dex laughing after he made that that joke.
That was my joke. What are you talking about?
No, the howling like a wolf.
Oh.
That was my little jank joke.
Well, guys,
Tilly's freaking out.
I appreciate everybody showing up. Thank you for every view helps. Thank you so much for showing. We will do some more combat, some more actual adventures later. Next session, next week, we will be doing some investigation into whatever the wolves outside of Shrike Hall are, and even more so, maybe we'll find out about the secret investigation that Fecker has about the demons in the Stolen Lands. But from everybody here at Cloudheart TV crew, thank you so much for showing up. We're gonna be chilling. Like I don't know if everybody's gonna be immediately dipping out, but like we'll be here as we kind of decompress for the from the session for the next couple minutes. If you want to ask questions or like what else has gone on in the campaign, feel free to. I'm sure if anybody else is like not immediately got to go, like we'd be glad to answer.
When is your birthday?
Today is my birthday, Tilly. I am a GM. I am a magical creature that gets older every day, and today is my special day of getting older.
Damn, DM had to work on his birthday? That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna follow you for that.
Thank you. Thank you for the most obvious plug ever, Tilly. You're the best.
I'm gonna like and subscribe.
Nice.
No.
I too will follow all the social medias.
Do you have a cash app so I can buy you a
Don't
cake?
do that. Don't do that. I have a we're charity. We are charity streaming. Direct people towards the charity. If you have money, don't let it go to me first. There's two causes that I support throughout the weeks. When we're playing Fallout, we support Alzheimer's Association in honor of Wes Johnson. Anytime I'm playing Oblivion, sorry, I misspoke. Anytime I'm playing Oblivion, we support Wes Johnson, the voice of Shea Gorath from Oblivion. He had some family members who suffered from Alzheimer's, and he has been a huge proponent for the last five or so years in the Fallout for Hope community for Alzheimer's Association. But he also supports St. Jude Play Live. And we are doing our own individual campaign, sub-campaign under the huge St. Jude Play Live campaign, where we raise money for people, for children who have very severe diagnoses. St. Jude does a great work to help kids who are suffering from cancer and several other diagnoses that are just life-threatening and just a huge shock to families. They do a bunch of care. They help take in families and let them pay nothing while and just kind of focus on being there for their child for the time that they're cancer care or anything else that's going on. They do entertainment for the children, toys, tons of other things. Just things that really like if you were in that spot in life, like if you had that hand of cards dealt to you, they really do a good work. So if you're going to give money, give it to somebody who deserves it. The children at St. Jude, while we raise money for them. No, Tilly, I do not want money in my coffee account. It would be nice, but that's not the first order.
Bring your money
I
to the
said
children.
birthday cake. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, give me birthday cake. Give me lots of birthday cake.
Wait, is it your cake day on Reddit?
No, my cake day is 3 days before my birthday.
Damn.
Yeah, you guys are late. Pay up.
Yeah.
I already paid the birthday tithe.
Give to the children. And
You gotta
give to
butter
the
up your
Birthday
DM somehow. These rolls are trash.
Yeah, no, unbelievably, you somehow guys all managed to roll. Like I think if I average it out, roll sub 10 this entire session. If I average the rolls.
My rolls are only like for my specific things like nature. That's where you got me. I'm good. But
You have the inverse luck that I do with this.
One of his birthday wishes for all of us to play absolute trash and like dominate.
I like to think I did pretty good all in all.
I think I only made 2 rolls today, an initiative and a recall knowledge, and that was it.
I'm sorry. Let me know if I'm like giving. No, speak up if someone else is getting the spotlight and take it back. Like I want all you guys to be involved. If someone gets the spotlight for too long, speak up and like, hey, I want to be involved. Or just insert yourself, like Tilly did literally in his bag.
I'm actually
all the
trying
time.
to step back somewhat so I don't take over.
No, nothing like that was going on. It was funny. I'm like, I don't think I did much rolling today. And the initiative roll, the only public roll I did, was like I had the lowest initiative.
See, I don't actually mind rolling low on initiative because I get to like react last, and in case something severe is happening, I get to like prep people for the next round of action. So like, I get to learn what the attack pattern of the enemies is in like a TTRPG. So I actually like going last in a TTRPG, but man, do I hate like rolling low on damage, like especially when I crit.
Mm-hmm.
Modern problems require modern solutions. Yeah, Fekro kept keeping their distance for safety because they saw how bad everyone's rolls were going. That's about right. I did not expect that river to just slaughter the gnomes.
I was
I
like,
expected it.
I was waiting for it, man.
Like, man,
Then
sure
you
hope
mentioned
nothing-
it.
Sure hope nothing bad happens to these gnomes. Fucking flushed away. It's like, okay, and there they go.
I'm just gonna
Like,
say,
yeah.
if that fight had continued, I had some frost bombs waiting for them to reduce their speed by 10 feet.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! No, you're gonna just trap them in the river.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good.
He was gonna freeze them. I was gonna just call lightning on them.
Oh, you
Just go
guys.
across the river. You can hop on in. The water's just fine.
Yep, I just need to make a few threats every so often to get them to come.
And we found the war.
And we
criminal.
found the war criminal. Exactly.
Oh yeah, I do want to make sure it's said that I am proud of Dex for not falling for the elegy.
literally does the most
So-
obtuse thing you can in a moment where like she's like waiting for her like kink to be delivered. She's like, come
You're
on,
like,
just
yeah,
come on.
Go
And
right, me just. Whoop. Sorry. Whoopsies.
here you go.
I was like, I just like from a map tile away, attaboy.
She's like, cut the peach, and you're like, you just literally like butcher knife slam it to the desk, and it falls in half. Here you go. Thanks.
Well, you said you went. You said you went the peach cut. I've accomplished goals.
Yeah. Right now,
I'm so glad you did that.
it's debatable on who's the war criminal in the party.
Is it?
I'm not in that category. I'm fine. I'm chilling.
I think Silence still takes War Criminal award by a mile.
Yeah.
Nah.
And if anybody's curious why I've characterized anybody differently, I wanted to be true to the main quests and the side quests that you get for each character. Like I do own the companion guide for all the NPCs in at Pathfinder Adventure, the Adventure Path. Pathfinder
oh, thank God, I
Kingmaker.
was afraid you pirated it.
Yeah, I know I pirated it, definitely. Uh, do you know how hard it is to pirate a Paizo copy? In order to get the PDF, you have to download it from Paizo, and they layer it with encryption, metadata. They put a stamp of their info on it, a stamp of your name, a stamp of your email address, and they put text data of your like address and stuff. So like getting a PDF is essentially like doxing yourself.
I was like, damn, they doxed the whole purpose of it.
Yeah. So no,
Oh,
you
you think you're gonna distribute
You
this, do you?
yeah, you don't think you're gonna distribute that, says Paizo. Like, that's your copy. Why would you dare? You said you were buying a personal copy, says Paizo.
Oh, Paizo.
We don't share
Hey.
PDFs in this house. I actually unironically have a player that I play with who lives overseas, and he was like, "Hey, do you have the PDF for Paizo? Like, I see you're running a Kingmaker campaign." I'm like, "Not on your life. Do you?" And then I walked him through all this info that I just told you, and he's like, "I will never give you my PDF. You were a cool friend. You're a great guy. I'm never giving you this PDF. I'm not doxing myself. I'm not having my library of content deleted by Paizo."
I was like, oh, that's funny. Smite.
Yeah, yeah. You'll never work in this town again.
Silent,
In this world of
while
technology.
I may cause early cremations, you're the one who got someone addicted to drugs, okay?
I didn't get
Don't
anyone
even
addicted to
put my
drugs.
name in your mouth.
I didn't get anyone
Drugs?
addicted to drugs.
Dex is in all honesty, it's why I've kind of as a DM fiat as I get to decide sometimes like what characters are interested in. I made Jaethel kind of interested in him as a bit because like Dex is also undead and she discovered that by accident in the first session when they're in Jamani's Aldori's Manor. Like she discovered it because he lowered
The veil.
the veil. He lowered the little bandana that like masks him that glamours him as a living lizard man. And I thought it'd be funny if she like latched onto him. And it turns out Dex is too sweet for Jaethel. Just incredibly saccharinely good person, good boy.
It's like I know the body cannot do nothing. That is why I am friend to all.
Yeah, I definitely respect it too, Keon, because like you gotta understand like they're working in an environment where like they understand like this digital like workspace. Like they're not gonna like hamper people like playing their game. They want the game rules to be free and like people to make their own content. And like it's one of the things that I think D&D did good for a while in 3.5 edition. It's why we transferred over from Pathfinder, because D&D kind of shifted the environment with a lot of the recent things they've done in terms of just making the community feel safe to evolve and safe to like exist as a outcropping of the game. Like you need to make anytime you have a game, if you make your community feel welcome enough to produce content for your game and safe to do so without like violating your own rights or like trying to imitate your company, as long as they don't do anything grossly negligent like that, like you have a community that naturally thrives if it's a good game. It's like what happens with Bethesda games. They're very supportive of their mod community. But in the opposite way, D&D basically just was like with all the Pinkerton stuff, all the 5th edition stuff, the transition to 2024, like it was just kind of like really became hostile, and nobody who was a creator or made their money living off of making stuff for D&D felt safe, so it just kind of caused a mass exodus from that community.
I mean, I also kind of imagine though that since they don't sell a lot of the same stuff that D&D does, if they're not like super strict about the adventure paths being like bought by them, then they probably don't have much in the other ways of making money.
Exactly. Yeah, and even then you can find some of the older ones like Rise of the Rune Lords, Curse of Crimson Throne, and a few others from PF1E and PF2E conversions, PSPDS. Yeah, like they're not like all the things they made for D&D 3.5 edition when they were making adventure pass for that. There a lot of those are open and free, and like it may take some work. Like they're selling you the convenience. Like I have run across a lot of modules on Foundry. I've bought a lot of content for Foundry to run tables for things. I also have content for Warhammer. Haven't run a table for that, but I've read through it and have a lot of resources. The only game I've seen nearly automated so as to be a game, this Pathfinder system that we're using right here, with all this stuff and all these entries and things, like it is so like I could just show the compendium. There's a bunch of stuff that I don't want to get into, but like I was looking at JavaScript and JSON which is how they code their items, like the weapons, like a fire sword.
Smoking blade, let's go.
Yeah, like let me see if I can find the smoking blade. Yeah, smoking sword. Uh,
So,
if you look at the smoking sword, there's a lot of like rules, and they create what's called rule elements that are written in JavaScript, and each of these contains the logic that modifies the roles, so you don't even have to do any of that. It automates so much for you. You can basically have spells that will change even your token. You can automate it to like if you're way smarter than I am, like, and I'm learning my code, like I'm getting back into it after being out of school for like 8 years. I also do game dev on the weeks. If anybody's interested, I do on Fridays and Tuesdays I do game development for game jams. I'm learning the G development software in preparation for a game jam next month.
Nerd.
Nerd. But like,
I should have a buddy doing the same thing, ironically enough.
yeah. I mean, hell, if you want to talk with me about it in the channel, I'll make a game dev channel for people to talk in the server if anybody is interested in that stuff. But like, they automate so much in this system for Pathfinder 2e that it's honestly so smooth it feels like a game. It's all the benefit of like automation of like a video game, and just enough wiggle room that like I as a DM can like fudge dice. I can move things against or in favor of players and like live react to things that are happening, and like I can craft my own story, and it's just the perfect melding. I think they've done such a good job on the Pathfinder module for Foundry.
And they even went and made a video game anyway.
Yeah, they made a video game. Actually, they made the video game before they released the Pathfinder module for Foundry. Because if you go and look and play the original game, it's not built in Pathfinder 2e. It's built for 3.5 edition D&D rules.
Mm.
Oh.
The more you know.
Yeah. I tried to play it after I got so used to loving this 3 action economy. Got into it and I was like, I can't stride, strike. I can't just stand next to someone and strike 3 times. What bullshit is this?
Spoiled.
Actually, this system absolutely spoiled me. D&D, I can't just have an action and bonus action. It's ridiculous.
At least you get a free move.
Yeah, at least you get a free move.
Them hero points.
I will also try and tone down the Autobots. The Autobots roll out. The automated Ko-fi stream and like St. Jude's things. I want those to. I can't make the St. Jude's any rarer than 15 minutes, which I think is ridiculous. I only want it to show up every 30 minutes. Because people see it in my like if I'm streaming it, they see it in the other elements, like the overlays I have. So there's no point in like harassing people for donations. I think that actually makes people more frustrated. But all that to be said, I am so glad that you guys showed up today. What is you guys' goal for next session, Corey and Silent and everybody?
Ominous laughter.
I just want to build a kingdom, but apparently I'm trashing that too.
Corey's just sitting there. All you guys are getting flirted with by strange women, and I just want a kingdom. I just want to build a dwarven empire.
I'm sure you don't want a woman now.
Just a little pat on the shoulder. Good try.
Quit flirting with the algae.
Yeah. Hey, I'm proud he wasn't seduced by the elf.
Meanwhile, haven't you like flirted as a dwarf who's racist against, not against, but haven't you flirted with Lady Jamandi like 3 times, Corey?
Half elf.
Half elf. She's a half elf.
He's like, I'm only disgusted half the time. Oh my goodness gracious.
Is Corey now jealous of the 8-foot woman? You can have her, my dude.
Forbidden love.
Also, Jamadi can kick my ass and that's pretty hot.
That's fair.
A tale of star-crossed lovers.
That's kind of like the strained, like almost like gothic romance, like saccharine, what are those books and women's bookshelves like that have like the guys on the like the rippling chests on the book
Oh,
covers.
yeah,
Yeah, you guys get what I'm getting at. That's the kind of like thing I was going for with Dex and Jathol. Like,
I remember I remember when we had gotten the horses. She had like hopped on the horse and then like wrapped her arms around me. I was like, oh, this is nice. What a good friend.
what a good friend.
Asexual at its best. Woo!
Asexual. Wild.
I keep thinking she wants something else, but I don't know what.
If only I could figure this out. Rattling noises in my head.
There's a single
Ori
marble.
over here. With a space in between the A and the S.
I'm like fiercely scrolling up in my DMs right now because I remember when I was trying to figure out the kind of character I wanted to go with. I settled on the dwarf stuff. I found this meme that somebody had made for Deep Rock Galactic, I think it was. It was absolutely hilarious. I sent it to the DM while.
Rock and stone.
Rock and stone. Yeah, I love it.
I found it. I'll put it in the meme channel.
Great game, honestly. Oh my god, it's amazing. I love that.
Yeah, I was talking about like having like a racist dwarf, like because I thought it'd be kind of interesting, and I stumbled upon that. I was like, oh my god, that would be absolutely hilarious. That's
Can they view the meme channel? I know. It's
Oh
like,
yeah, no, this isn't private, guys. Like everybody who views can see the meme channel and is welcomed to post in the meme channel while we're streaming.
it's currently hidden to us right now. Or
Yeah,
well,
the
there's a
Pathfinder
general
memes.
memes channel, and then there's a memes channel in the Pathfinder section that is only to us.
Oh no, I've created cordoned off memes, the worst thing that could be created.
Cordoned off memes.
No, this is great. This is great.
Quarried off memes. Are
Yeah.
you trying to hide memes from me?
Yeah, this is great.
I'm gonna drag the memes kicking and screaming back into the first century.
They're
But yeah, like I thought it was definitely hilarious when I saw it, and it might be like when I'm turning into Jumanji.
Yeah, just so you guys know, like we'll like give a short overview of what happened in the first couple of episodes. So in the first session we basically did the typical like we did an atypical entrance where like we did introduce Dex and Fekro from the beginner's box from slaying the juvenile green dragon. We introduced Corey and Blinkrick and Silent all together under a contract, and they found Tilly, a little unanimated doll who popped to life when they picked her up in like one of the rooms of the ship. And then as they get to they do all the regular like diplomacy stuff in the first chapter of the game, and he makes several attempts to like impress Lady Jamandi, like by giving her a health potion, acting like he doesn't need it to like be all macho, and then like
I thought that was just hilarious, just on the face of it, like the kind of dwarf just hands.
and then he insists on starting the campaign with a fatigue status. Because he's like, I want to stay up all night to help her rebuild her castle and put out the fires.
Oh, yeah,
and I'm like, yeah, you get a free influence point on her, my dude. But like, you're gonna be starting the campaign as like exhausted dude who spent all night like doing work. You did not.
It's necessary.
Yeah. I just want to impress my elf girlfriend.
Yeah, I'll put this in the general meme chat. This is what Tilly thought was gonna happen to me.
I'm currently being kidnapped.
Everyone's like, Dex, don't do it. Me, I'm like, what? I'm just meeting with a friend.
I like how all of you assume that Jathel was also the reason for these dead bodies. Like, I mentioned Jathel until he's like, that witch killed these people in our own city.
We still haven't ruled it out.
I didn't think it was her, because as soon as they were describing like the animalistic attacks, I was like, unless Jathel could turn into an animal and I don't know about this, I'm sure it's fine.
But also,
There
like,
are
they're
knuckle
traveling with
claws.
us.
Damn, I'm racist, and I didn't even come to that conclusion.
I'm like, it can't be her. As I'm just like
I think
going off
Tilly's the
to meet
only
her by a
one.
river.
Don't trust that woman. There are knuckle claws, just like there's bear claws, knuckle thingies where you smack people in the face. You know,
Knuckle
there's
dusters?
the ones that come with what?
Knuckle dusters?
Yeah.
Sure. And then there's the claw ones, the bear claw ones.
I have a right
Uh,
to bear arms.
there's
brings
a
out pair
there's
of
a
arms.
Japanese word for it. I know what you're talking about. The weapons that like are like claws in your hands, like Wolverine
Yeah, I
claws.
don't want to disrespect it by like saying the wrong name because, you know, everything has a soul in Japan. If it's a weapon, it's got a soul. I'm not gonna fuck with that.
That's fair.
What is
Hold on, let me see if I can.
what
They're
does
called-
Elliot call it?
They're called tekokage.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Wait,
That
so are you
one,
referring?
sure.
Wait, so are you referring to this one, or are you referring to a different one?
Yeah, exactly what Keon said.
Yeah,
Well,
big
yeah, that, but shorter.
big wolf prints, howling sounds, torn apart by claws and teeth. That's not exactly what wolves do, guys. Yeah, so I have a sneaky
I'm
suspicion.
suspecting undead.
Yeah, I have a sneaky suspicion I know what's coming, but we'll let our adventurers find out themselves. And we do stream unless we pull it up and we discuss our scheduling. We try and keep that like
Consistent.
consistent. Like and unless something major comes up, we like something happened last week, not last week, like yesterday for our Fallout campaign. But unless something like major happens, we try and keep it consistent. So we do play pretty much every week, and we have a really good opportunity to do that. We have a pretty close knit community here with these guys. So yeah.
Unless Dex randomly his computer explodes, he'll probably still play on his phone and
Yeah.
just join the call to that.
We're close knit.
Yeah, well, I think so.
Aww.
Yay!
Hooray!
Haven't we all been backstabbing each other this whole campaign?
Yeah,
though?
yeah, that
I
close as you loot goblins can get.
I have done no such thing. I've
only ever been backstabbed. I haven't done the backstabbing.
I've been the moderately beacon of hope in this group.
I have been doing it out of righteousness to protect others, okay?
Who are you protecting?
Dex.
I like that chaos. Just till he shakes jar of eyes with joy.
Yeah.
Well,
Friendship.
well, if it ever comes down to it and we have to pick sides, hey Tilly, you want some milk?
What I also think
help?
Dex is like, or Fekro's getting sudden realization is Corey doesn't like me. He doesn't mind the skeleton man, but Corey doesn't like me as a goblin, and time is going faster. Oh, I'm in danger.
I have a plan.
Whose eyes do I need to take?
Dex knows the plan, but I have a plan.
See, I'm just happy. I'm just having fun with my friends and my miscellaneous owlbear that I've befriended. All in a day's work.
They asked earlier, what do you mean jar of eyeball? What did I say again?
Oh, it also had
yeah.
like I made a couple character decisions that I wanted to be novel with. I wanted to make my campaign a little unique. Everyone like should respect the original writers, but again, if it's not fun for you, if it doesn't work at your table, like do a spin on it, make it your own. You just try and like keep the original stuff because like it clashes when like there's a quest that's supposed to be exist and you just did get rid of the quest because you changed the NPC. So, but Amiri, we decided to make Amiri very fond of women, didn't we, Dex? And Vecro, like during a conversation in the original hall scene where like everyone's getting to know each other, and after she gets attacked, it's very clear that that Amiri's not fond of men. Like, so I don't remember what you rolled, what recall knowledge you did, what angle you got in to get that answer out of me. But like basically, Amiri's not she's playing ball for a different team.
She's a giant woman for another woman.
Yeah, yeah.
Spell that.
Oh, there, I found it. It was like who was it? Oh, it wasn't Keon. It was Clyer. Like, yes, Tilly does only for those she kills so far. And I was like, yeah, her enemies, she takes them by the balls. But like, I really like the Tilly shaking the jar out of happiness.
We got rid of Tartuccio. Tartuccio is dead. We killed him dead. We burned the body. We got rid of that sucker. He is no longer a purple kobold. We felt bad for the kobolds. In this house, we all love kobolds, and we saved the kobolds. In our campaign, the statue, the Sharptooth statue, is an actual demon statue that is like capturing their souls every time they die near it. And so the heroes saved 4 souls from being captured by spreading a very rare item they had called disintegrating dust on it, at like breakneck speeds. And they saw someone's souls flying into it when they walked up with it, and they threw the dust on it at like a quick reaction.
I like how it's very rare, even though like I had bought it at like the most rundown port town.
The second episode.
Yeah. No, that wasn't the second episode.
I got it from the town in the beginner's box.
Yeah, good riddance to bad garbage. Tartuccio is an asshole. I completely agree.
Charred cootie board.
Char pile.
Yeah, Tartuccio board. I am going to call the session for today, guys. I am going to, if y'all are okay with it, I'll go ahead and prepare a raid over to one of my favorite streamers if he's up. If not, I will try and direct you to somebody else. But I appreciate y'all coming in and enjoying the stream. I'm going to direct you over to a huge Fallout 2 modder. He's a really big member of the No Mutants Allowed community, the Fallout 1 and 2 modding scene. If he is on tonight, he mods. He's currently working on a modding tool to create sprites for Fallout 1 and 2. I've been watching him and I'm really enjoying his work. And he does like occasional game show nights, or like TV show nights where he like talks about TV show trivia and movie trivia. So
Nice.
I will go ahead and send you over there.
Before we do that, this is what I imagine Jaethal. Actually, this could be Jaethal too. Like the mindset between Jaethal and Amiri and Tilly is just.
Are you comparing the women?
No, I'm comparing that you all hate each other and have a secret hate for each other.
Well, it's not like I had for charred tooting board, but like they maybe it is because they brought it upon themselves for being like nasty.
Oh my goodness. I love how I've just made like a miscellaneous reptilian skeleton who's apparently caught the eye of another like a woman who's just like, it's like I like the way you look. The bones?
And failed to knife her.
I'm telling you, this is why I don't use weapons. This is why I use my hands and my spells.
See, Tilly just wants pets. She didn't want you to cut into things and destroy, Unless we're in battle, that makes sense. Cheer you on.
Oh no, he's not online. You know what? I will send you guys over to a great software developer I also like called Hypnotic Games. If everybody's good, I will go ahead and say good night, everybody. Thank you so much for showing up. Feel free to hop in any other time. We do regular streams on Tuesdays for game development, like I said, and we also do a Fallout TTRPG game, completely of my own making. It's a completely homebrew world, a completely homebrew story. We've been doing that for almost half a year now. But
I think we're starting to come up on a year in a few months.
Yeah. Corey here plays a character known as Jonathan Carter, a pre-war ghoul who is a cybersecurity expert, scientist. So he's great at hacking and great at software. He's a nerd. He's a nerd and good boy. He's draws inspiration from Jimmy Carter, from Georgia president fame. And then we have Adelaide over here. Tilly plays our vault dweller seductress, who has a mutation that makes people fall in love with her. She has a mutation that causes. Yeah, she's a succubus. She's a mutation that causes people to smell her pheromones.
Pheromone.
She's a demon in both games.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I'm gorgeous. I don't know what you're talking about. Be good people.
Hashtag be good
People.
people. Be like Dex.
Hey, those hormones have saved lives, okay? Her thighs we haven't even talked about. 'Cause there's
Oh my
nothing
god.
to argue
We're leaving on
about.
thighs. We're leaving on thighs. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Be like silly. Yeah!
Damn, we were getting to the good part.
All right, and there's the viewers have rated the other stream.
Oh, that was amazing.
That was awesome.